Ah, hello. How is everybody? How is it going? Reese, oh my god! That's driving me crazy. So, it's a Friday. How was everybody's week? Congratulations, you survived. You've made it another week. You've made it to the weekend. You're in the home stretch. You get 2 days of rest. That's it. Make them count. Oh. See my post in the Heaven Birds Red Discord channel? I thought it was hilarious. I still have to watch all of it. I got to watch the first minute of it, and I was like, oh shit, I gotta save this for later. Because I was out with Reese, so unfortunately I don't have great signal. I couldn't watch the whole thing. It kept buffering, so I gotta go back to it. Sorry, I passed out again. How is everyone? Ain't no thing. I'm doing great. Hope everyone else is doing good. Funny, isn't it? What I got to see so far. They were talking about food. I thought that was funny. My favorite stream was the one where we sat on the loading screen for a long time. Sorry. Life comes at you fast sometimes. Rest is an illusion. Post memes instead. I agree. Shimo Cashew, and to you as well, Frost. I ain't dead yet, dear. Let's keep it that way. Oh, dokie. Sorry, I forgot I was using mouse and keyboard for this. Let's just jam. Let's get right into it. I cannot remember. I know we just barely started episode 4. Like, we met our client. I don't even remember his name. I remember that he is an actual historical figure. But I'm sure there's a bunch of other interesting NPCs for us to meet. I've increased my mental by doing ZZZ events I have skipped. What? Does that mean by going back and doing those events, it has been good for your mental? Because if that's the case, woohoo! That's what I'm talking about. Good on Coke, Cashew? For now. For now. I got enough to get me through the weekend. And that'll be enough. I can't remember your name, but I remember you're an important fella. Also, you got the fish and chips. Cleaning a shrine is real zen. Oh, that's nice. Scotland Yard about the case. Tomorrow's trial. I would like to know about tomorrow's trial, but did I look around at all here? I don't know if I did. What a delightful snowman. I don't think I did. Yeah, cleaning a shrine is real zen. Okay, Jacob Tutu. I didn't realize the English had a tradition of making snowmen as well. It looks a little creepy, though. What the hell? It's a thumb and a bowler? How could you say this about poor fella whose name I don't know? Also, if the game volume is too low, let me know, and I can juice that up for y'all. You need one if you were out in this freezing cold all the time. I wish I had one. Aww. I'm afraid our budget is somewhat frozen at the moment, too. We certainly can't afford a scarf. Surely the snowman here wouldn't miss his. But the person who made the snowman certainly would. Yeah, I know. You're right. Anywho, even if I borrowed it, it wouldn't do much to warm my neck, would it? It's covered in snow. I mean, it'd be a good place to start. That's one of the officers from Scotland Yard. The police are making sure the crime scene is undisturbed. I have a feeling that if we wander too close, we'll be clapped in irons. This is when we find out Susato is from Hokkaido and thinks Ryunosuke is a wimp. Hey, maybe. I think perhaps you're being a little overcautious. We've done nothing wrong, so we've had no cause for concern. Oh no, I'm getting caught out again. Twice is enough. Twice I found myself in handcuffs despite not knowing a thing about what was going on. Yeah, you've had some dreadful experiences. I'm sure it's that wide-eyed look of panic you're so prone to. It does you no favors at all. No. Other Scotland Yard man? Do the same. A partition! This patch of pavement must be where the incident occurred. Yes, it's a very wide open space, isn't it? That's true. I can't see anywhere an attacker could be hiding. Oi! What are you foreigners doing here? Ah! Oh, we, just investigating this. Conspiring with the mustache fella from Japan, are you? Conspiring? Come here to destroy evidence, have ya? Get out of here before I give you an idin? An idin? Before I give you an idin. A hittin? I don't know what that is. Go on! I'd love an idin. Thank you. He shooed us away like rats. Yes. We should give him a wide berth, I think. What a disappointing experience. Oh. Anything interesting up here? That carriage looks kind of interesting, but I'll look at that in a moment. Okay, Uma! Oh, that's a Scotland Yard carriage! They use vehicles like that to rush to crime scenes and cart away criminals. You're very well informed, aren't you? It's long been a dream of mine to ride in one of those through the streets of London. Might be sooner than you'd think. Just pick up a stone and throw it through one of the windows then. But that would mean being arrested in order to ride it, wouldn't it? Still, if it's the only way, help me find a good stone. No, 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 I wasn't serious. What? I think that's all the investigating we can do. Now we gotta talk to Fish and Chips McGee. Or McCoy. Tell me about Scotland Yard. Tell me about Scotland Yard, Inspector. I pre-played this, don't you know? Ever since I read about it in The Adventures of Sherlock Sholmes, I've been fascinated by the plays. Gregson, the Yard, the most sophisticated policing organization you'll find anywhere in the world, man. Oh, and you know I've always dreamt of wearing a real Bobby's helmet. Does make them look the part. Seeing that policeman there with his helmet on, you certainly get the sense that this is a man who will take no interest in his duty of... What? Who will take no nonsense in his duty of protecting the city. That was a very different phrase that I thought I was reading. Oh yeah, doesn't it look wonderful? I think so. It's kind of nice. It's iconic, I guess. Like a Mountie uniform. Being a London Bobby is hard going, I can tell you. Oh, really? First thing in the morning, you know what he does? Goes around and rouses all the laborers on his beat so they can get off to work. What? He wakes people up. Yup. Raps on their windows with a long pole. Did it myself going back a bit. Ever played Assassin's Creed 1? I have not really, Reggie. I like briefly, one of my friends lent me the disc, and this was back whenever I was like an idiot that only cared about like achievements and stuff. And I tried to play it, and I was like, wait a minute, where are the achievements? And he's like, oh, there's no achievements. And I was like, well, then I don't want to play it. And then I didn't play it. And that was my introduction to Assassin's Creed. Other than that, I haven't played any of them, but I've been really looking forward to playing Black Flag. I do really want to play Black Flag. An hiding is when someone beats another up. Wow. Huh. It's fun. I love too. I've heard a lot of people really like it. Only took me 8 tries to get it through the YouTube filter. YouTube is cruising for a bruising. They are the death of me right now. I don't know what YouTube has got against me, but I am going through it. Oh, brother. The Bobby works for the people of the town. It's just another one of his duties. After that, he starts tirelessly patrolling the streets all day long. He has to cover 20 miles a day. That's the regulation distance. I can't really imagine going... I can't really imagine how far that is, but it sounds like a long way. Looking forward to Black Flag, but haven't played the trilogy? That's correct. Because I like pirate stuff. And one of my friends told me that Black Flag is like one of the de facto, if you like pirate stuff, that is one of the best like pirate experience games that exists. I have no experience with it, so I don't know how true that is, but I've heard a lot of very, very good things about it. So it's been on my list forever. In fact, I own it. I was planning on streaming it, but then the remake was announced, and then now I'm in a spot where I'm like, well, I don't know. Yard? 20 miles. That's approximately the distance from Tokyo to Yokohama. On foot? That's definitely taking things a step too far, but Assassin's Creed 1 had some very aggravating mechanics, a la the aggro system being completely broken. What the heck? Do you mean like if you accidentally pushed a chicken, everyone in town would want you dead? Or the opposite, and you could just like turn a corner and everyone would be like, what? Where'd he go? I guess it's frustrating. It's probably more likely to be the former. And when it gets dark, of course, he has the important job of lighting all the gas street lamps. I was aware of this job, but I didn't know a Bobby did this. I thought this was just somebody else's job, the guy who has to go by and light all the lanterns. I thought that was just a fella. I want Cashew to play the Assassin's Creed series, so he swore to never do it. I'm sorry, everyone. I've ruined it. I don't remember how that conversation went down, but if I did say I would never play it, then damn. I guess I have to trust old Cashew's judgment. Or when you punch a chicken and they begin raining from the sky until you're dead. Yes, the cuckoos, or what are they called in Zelda? Cuckoos? Something like that? Oh my! And I suppose in between all those duties, Bobbies are expected to investigate cases as well? And chase after criminals trying to evade the law? I'm not sure you could call it in between exactly. More alongside. But yes, this is what it's like working in a kitchen. Where it's like you're working yourself fucking raw to the bone, doing everything you can, and then people are like, hey, why isn't the prep done? And it's like, well, I'm not prepped today. And then they're like, well, that doesn't matter if you're not prepped today. I saw exactly 15 seconds where you were standing perfectly still. You could have walked over to prep and helped them out. Oh my god. What a life. Templar will just come find you no matter what, and the distance requirements for tailing a target is very specific. Oh no. Tailing missions I freaking hate, and almost everything that I've played, I don't think I've ever played a tailing mission that I enjoyed. Well, I mean, I guess it's more to say that most of the time they're like offensive. If you got time to be leaning, you got time to be cleaning. That's a classic. Oh, brother. They're expected to handle those jobs as well. We do have men keeling over from time to time, I admit. That being said, whenever you are in the middle of a rush, I do love working in a kitchen because it's like you stepped in a fucking time machine. Like, you are so dialed in and working so hard that it feels like you blinked and you look at the clock and it's like 3 hours just passed and you're like, oh, thank you. Good Lord, thank you. I made it through that. Thanks, Dad. Hitting him with the yes, chef. I always dreamt of wearing one of those helmets, as I said. But it's with a heavy heart that I shall have to relinquish that dream to you, Mr. Naruhodo. Your heavy heart will be my heavy head if you do. The hats don't look that heavy. Tell me about the case. I'd love to know what the hell happened. Happened around 5 in the evening, 2 days ago. Just there on that open bit of pavement. The victim, a young woman, was stabbed with a blade from behind. Is it right that the lady is still unconscious now? You mentioned that she's being treated in hospital. I never said she was a lady. Truth is, unless she comes around pretty smartish, we won't be able to find out much about her at all. Huh? I suppose that means they haven't been able to take a statement from her, of course. He just jammed the fish and chips in his pocket. That's not good. Here's a map of the local area I happen to have on me. You can take it if you want. I'd love to. Really? Are you sure? It's yard policy to give lawyers, defendants, suspects the odd bit of information to go on. Well, that's nice, I guess. I haven't actually accepted the job yet, but still. Yay! Thank you, Inspector. We gratefully accept. That's a snack for later. Anyway, as far as we know, there was no one else on the scene other than the victim and your fellow countrymen. So who did it, do you think? Not much of a head-scratcher, is it? Well, I know Mr. Natsume is also claiming to not have seen anyone else around, but just because he didn't see anyone doesn't mean we can't be sure that nobody else was present. It was a foggy London night. Yeah, I mean, all sorts of stuff could have happened. I'm sorry to have to tell you, we most certainly can be sure. Oh, sorry, do you have your 1900 cameras set up everywhere? Because, ma'am, don't tell me there's an eyewitness. The precise moment of the stabbing didn't go unnoticed. It what? Where do you keep your infinity snack of choice? I suppose it is an infinite supply of fish and chips. So if you gotta stick it somewhere, I guess your pocket would be nice. I mean, I'm talking all this hot shit, but I've snuck into movie theaters with snacks under my hat before, and they weren't in a bag. Like, I remember I couldn't fit the bag of, I think it was like gummy worms and some type of chocolate, and I literally just stuck it in my hat and threw the hat on my head and got in the movie theater like that. I didn't have like many pockets or anything because I was just in like a t-shirt and shorts, and my shorts were already done in, so yeah, they were in my hat on top of my hair. Chocolate and I'm pretty sure gummy worms, some gummy something, I don't know. Gregson is just cashew. Who else would be carrying fries like that? Brother, I wish I had this. He uses spaghetti on his head. Gross. You know, I learned it by watching Papyrus. It's a good move. What? You silly, silly boy. We have two very reliable witnesses, to no less. Ah! It was a typical foggy London day, and your client obviously didn't see them. There were witnesses now? Okay, so we have the perpetrator. Potentially. Tell me about the witnesses. Who are these witnesses, Inspector? A fellow and his wife. And the man's one of the most reliable and respected citizens in all of London. Uh-oh. He's a copper from Scotland Yard. And he just stood by and watched somebody get stabbed? What the hell? Is this like Meekin's descendant or something? A policeman? That might change things. Oh, brother. I saw the Backrooms movie. I thought Junior Mints, I bought Junior Mints, but the theater didn't have AC on. It was impossibly hot. What the hell? So glad I paid $3.50 for the soup they turned into. That's schnasty. Oh my god. A movie theater that doesn't have any freaking any AC is ridiculous. Yeah, Meekin's descendant from 130 years ago. That's what I'm saying. And this policeman just happened to be there at the exact moment the woman was attacked? Nothing peculiar about that, ma'am. Part and parcel for being a bobby. Catching him bang in the act and all that. Do you think it might be possible for us to ask that policeman a few questions? Be my guest. You can ask him what you like. In court tomorrow. Woo! Uh-oh. I've no doubt he'll be summoned as a witness. So that'll give you something to look forward to. That's that then. He's got no intention of letting us meet the man beforehand, it seems. Oh man, I really want to meet the fella though. That's how descendants work, for sure. You got it, big dog. It's the reverse. You know what I'm saying. A policeman witnessed the incident. As your judicial assistant, one day I'll be able to pronounce this. I must warn you that this could make our job very difficult indeed. You don't say. Yes, as a non-judicial assistant, I could have I could have warned me of that too. Oh yeah, one more thing, Inspector. Speaking of movies, who's seen the Supergirl popcorn bucket? I ain't never seen no popcorn buckets. Fancy popcorn buckets. I saw a video of somebody buying out Buzz Lightyear popcorn buckets to resell them to make a couple dollars. It's kind of evil, but what the heck? I thought you announced your retirement from streaming and quit, VTuber. Whatever rumors you thought you read have been greatly exaggerated, it would seem. The guy at work showed it to me. It looks ... The person who led you to the suspect. I hear that was Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Popcorn buckets are such a flippin' hustle. What are you bringing him up for? Oh yeah, you don't like him, do you? Was it something I said? The colors drained from his cheeks. Mr. Sholmes, tell me about tomorrow's trial. That twitchy Nihon Jin bloke goes on trial tomorrow. Are you gonna defend him or not? Well, makes no difference to me, but I'll just say this. No London lawyer worth his salt would touch that case with a barge pole. Because the prosecution is being handled by the Reaper of the Bailey. You mean? There's no way to save the man now. It's a waste of time trying. Well, we saved the last guy from the Reaper. It didn't stick, but for a couple brief moments he was free. He was free from the judicial system. It's something else got him, unfortunately. It's all a bit strange, though. Sorry. I used my Kirkland aluminum coffee can for popcorn, and it's perfectly adequate. That sounds nice. I think the Mandalorian movie bucket was like $45? Jesus Christ. Oh joy, another learned Nipponese friend. The Reaper. He hasn't appeared in court once for a good few years now. Excuse me? What? Did I hit my head? Yeah, we did hear something to that effect. The only people he usually bothers with are the real scum, the master criminals, the violent ones. Master criminals? No way! The violent ones? Can you really call that free? I mean, he was free. He just then died right after, but that wasn't... I hesitate to give credit to the Reaper for that. At least right now, who knows? Maybe he did just Molotov the freaking thing whenever he went inside of it. But, I don't know. I think there's probably more to it that we don't know. I tried crab fries today. It was good. Fries with Old Bay seasoning. I got some frozen buttered fish fillets too. That sounds amazing. I had cabbage and rice. But Mr. Natsume wouldn't hang for what he's accused of, surely. That's just my point, sunshine. Hey. Yeah, the young woman was stabbed, but it didn't kill her. Couldn't even say the intent was there. So this isn't the sort of case I'd be expecting the Reaper to want to sink his teeth into, for want of a better phrase. Because he's a vampire! Because he's a vampire! Well, it's not exactly a minor infraction, is it? No, there's got to be more to it. Some reason he's taken an interest. Really? What sort of reason, Inspector? You think I can tell you what's going on inside the head of that Lord of Darkness? Castlevania. YouTube closed while I posted it, but it's in the Discord now in general. What? Oh, the popcorn bucket. What in the flying fuck? You are lying. This isn't real. What you just posted a picture of, that's fake. That's fake, or it's not like something. That's a cock. Pardon my language. Pardon me for going outside the bounds, but that's just a penis. You'll have to ask him yourself at tomorrow's trial. God, I hate it. This can't be true. That's what I'm saying. Are we really gonna have to face the Reaper again? The Lord of Darkness, as he put it. I love you, Cashew. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Who did you hear that name from? Pardon the discourtesy of one's hallowed bucket. That thing is awesome. What? Are you gonna have to replace your coffee can with that? Oh, well, it was Mr. Natsume who mentioned it. He said that Mr. Sholmes was with the police when they entered his lodgings. I'm sure it was the result of one of Mr. Sholmes' inspirational great deductions. This poor dude. He's getting robbed of his glory because Sholmes was involved. Fiddle faddle! Ah! The man's an amateur, and I'm getting sick and tired of him showing his mug everywhere. Uh-oh. I don't know where he gets his information from, but he turns up at the scene of the crime, wanders around spouting incomprehensible rubbish, and before you know it, he claims to have solved the case. This does sound like Sholmes, yes. Yeah, he's quite astounding, isn't he? Put googly eyes on top. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. He's a great help to Scotland Yard, though, isn't he? Gibble gabble! Cup is an AMC exclusive as well. Oh, man. Ever seen this before? Oh, yeah. That's Rant's Magazine. The wonderful publication in which the adventures of Sherlock Sholmes appears. Blimey, Sholmes has done it again. Yes, well, that wonderful publication, as you put it, sees fit to include several of the Yard's detectives in its stories. And I haven't seen a dime of royalties. And the so-called great detective makes a mockery of us. You ask anyone at the Yard, it's a misadventure to be included in any Sherlock Sholmes tale at all. That can't be true. Well, I suppose there is an element of that. We work our socks off, every one of us, only to be rumped by the public thanks to that obnoxious detective. The man's as dangerous to us at Scotland Yard as he is to all our criminals. Wow. That can't really be true, can it, Inspector? Clearly, the great detective and the police have a complex relationship. So this is the game your VTuber parent made? I thought it was voice acted. No, this is a different game. Well, I don't think we're gonna get any more useful information out of the detective. Let's go find Sholmes. He's probably got some funny stuff to say. Mr. Naruhodo, can I make a suggestion? Oh yeah, what is it? Well, it seems to me that we must speak with him about this. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? By him, do you mean Mr. Sholmes? Hooray! We love Sholmes. Yes, Mr. Sherlock Sholmes, exactly. Look at those shining eyes. You can't wait, can you? Me neither. I've been looking forward to this all week. Well, Mr. Natsume did blame Mr. Sholmes for all this, didn't he? Yeah, he did. He really did. Which makes him an involved party in the case. Are you just going to ignore that? I hope not. I assure you, it's not simply my selfish desire to meet Mr. Sholmes again. No, nothing like that. The trouble is, we have no idea the man's address even. It's Baker Street! How'd you know that? It's in the stories, of course. 221B Baker Street, the most famous address in the world. Oh, I see. Well, there's nothing to stop us from going, I suppose. We better try to find our way there before Susato-san gets any more excited and unpredictable. Hurrah! I'll summon a carriage. So, we're to have a reunion already. With the great detective, Mr. Sherlock Sholmes. Oh god, I feel like it's been forever. I've been missing this boy. Get me out of here. Hey, wait, your thing's gone. What's up with that? Oh, just kidding. 32 Wallaby Way, Sydney would like a word. The Sholmes is sweet. The home and office of the most famous detective in the world. Can we really visit, do you think? Oh, pinch me. I'm sure I must be dreaming. Let's do it. Just for you, Susato. Oh, cutscene. Get me out of here. Woo. God, I hope he's extravagant. Goodbye, Uma.
Thank you very much. It's just up there overlooking the street.
We said that to the Uma, not the man. Thanks again.
This is it. The residence of Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
Very good, very good. He's got plants. He likes plants. Always trust a guy that likes plants. What? 19th of February, 12:53 p.m. Sholmes is sweet. What is this crazy shoe? So this is where the great detective makes his living. Feels surreal to be here somehow. Quite the eclectic fellow, wouldn't you say? Ryo sounds different than I thought. Sorry, Ryu. I knew who you meant. Is it as described in the stories, Miss Susato? It's better than I could have ever imagined. If she's crying right now. Susato-san? Many famous cases have been solved here in this very room. Oh, I suppose they must have been, yes. I've never read the stories, so it's hard to get quite excited about it as she seems to be. The detective chases the villain relentlessly as he disappears in the fog down the unlit London street. Oh, the thrill of it, the romanticism. Can't you feel your heart thumping in your chest? God, I really hope we meet a Moriarty character at some point. Can't you, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, I suppose I can, yeah. So if you don't mind, I'll just stand here and soak up the atmosphere for a little while longer. Please don't mind me. He's obsessed. There are evil ghost plants in Danny Phantom. Do you still trust plants with them around? You know that now that you've mentioned that, I'm not sure I do. Although after beating Deltarune, I flipped my opinion, and now I care again. Who dares? God, I love Meisho Dodo. Will we ever meet a character with a C96 Mouser? Probably not, but I never say never. Well, it looks like our detective friend isn't home at present. Excuse me, is anyone home? Oh, we have a visitor? It's Child! It's the sassy lost child who's probably not lost. Hello. Big new case for Mr. Sholmes? Hello. You were the girl with the rocket launcher, yeah? Wait. Aren't you... Oh, how rude of me. I'll go and make some tea at once. I'm sure it's the same girl. Cashew's very beautiful. Tim, it's too hot in Texas. I'm leaving. Oh, I'm sorry, Armando. Mr. Sato, did you see that girl who was just here? Oh, yes. Isn't it truly extraordinary? To think that the King of Bohemia came to this very room to ask Mr. Sholmes to take on his case. The King of Bowaria? King Wilhelm Gottsreich Sigismund von Ormstein, of course. Ormstein. Similar to another Stein I know. Sorry, I'm drawing a blank. Forget the adventures of Sherlock Holmes. Sorry. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Forget the adventures of Herlock Sholmes for a moment and look over there. Child. Cashew, do you ever eat canned tuna with rice? I have them separately. I've never combined the two. Compound? It's probably not a word, but I've never combined the two of them. Well, that's not entirely... Well, I've made rice balls where you put it inside, I guess, but... That's like mixed with mayo and stuff. It's not exactly the same. It's not that... Like, I'll have a can of tuna on its own. I'll have rice on its own. I very, very rarely combine the two. I think I'm gonna go to Wyoming just to dig a hole in the ground and live there. That's nice, maybe. Something about tuna and rice that's missing something for me. That's how I feel about it. Like, if you mix the tuna with, like, mayonnaise, salt and pepper, or something like that, and that's something as pork rinds, that's a good combo. That's a good combo. I used to buy pork rinds and then grind them up on top of the rice to kind of eat it kind of like pork floss, I guess. But the price of pork rinds has gone up, unfortunately. I used to be able to get a bag of pork rinds for $1, and it would last me, like, I don't know, like a week's worth of rice bowls, but now that same bag is like $3. I have a freshly baked cake as well. Ah, it's you. I knew it. Susato-san recognizes her too. It's Rocket Launcher Girl. Pork rings add something that's missing from tuna and rice. Ah, there you are. And taking that with you as well. That's my gun. I'm going to try one of my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Really? Literal pigskin? That's messed up. Yeah, but it's darn tasty. Would you prefer the pigskin just get thrown into the dirt? I think it's good that if you're going to slaughter an animal, you use every single bit of it. Oh, good day to you. I'm, well, the inventor, I suppose, of that machine. I still think Cashew's secretly a trillionaire. No, as Elon Musk. Their things would be very different, Armando. The girl who turned up at the end of Mr. McGilded's trial at the... yeah, Mr. McGilded, that was his name. Trial at the defendant's antechamber. I've never met a lawyer from the Far East before. Poor you, having to get straight to work when you've only just arrived in London. Oh, yeah, it was challenging. No, I mean, it sucks how much they're charging, sorry. Ah, yes. I agree. Well, try this tea. It's my special blend, you know? Oh, thank you. Is tea supposed to look that color? Well, she has a fancy grenade launcher because she was like, why does smoke always have to be boring white? Let's make it fancy colors. Oh my, what a fragrant yet mellow flavor. Hooray! It's a winner! I tried blending different leaves designed to alleviate fatigue, you see. You must be exhausted after your long voyage here, and you have another ticklish trial tomorrow? Huh, okay. Never apologize, boy. You're always right. I like the barbecue ones. I never really got like flavored ones. I really love the homemade pork rinds that actually just have meat and fat on it. I used to live by somebody. It was like this old lady who made her own chicharrones, which were what you are describing. They're essentially pork rinds, but it still has a little bit of the meat and fat on it. Oh my god, it was so good. It was so friggin' good. Good memories. Damn, you're making me hungry. I already ate. Now you're to defend a Japanese man. I do wish they you lots and lots of luck. Did Mr. Sholmes tell you about us by any chance? Oh, you know Hurley, do you? Hurley? As in Herlog? Wow. Hurley? Mr. Sholmes to you, surely. Go to Mexican-owned stores, they sell those kinds. They come in paper bags soaked through with grease. That's how we got it. They gave it to us in a paper bag that was soaked through with grease. That's funny. Mr. Sholmes was a fellow passenger on that boat that brought us to Great Britain, you see. Was he really? Well, I had no idea. I'm afraid Hurley's out on an errand again today, even though he's just returned from overseas. Wait a minute. We met this girl for the first time ever yesterday after the trial, and only briefly after that. How on earth does she know so much about us? Did she deduce all those things, do you think? Oh my god. And perhaps more to the point, why is she here in Mr. Sholmes's suite? Oh, silly me. I haven't introduced myself, have I? No, I still don't know what to call you. Jesus. It's a great pleasure to meet you both. My name is Iris Wilson. Wilson. I live here together with Hurley. Ah, Iris, is it? What a lovely name. What? What's the matter? No, wait. This can't be. Did you say that your name is Wilson? What's the matter, Susato-san? Why is she so flustered all of a sudden? Yes, that's right. And what are your names? Oh, I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo, a lawyer from Nippon. Oh, sorry. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, Susato Mikotoba. It's wonderful to meet you. Lovely. Susie and Runo. Got it. Close. Susie and Runo? There's more to this girl than meets the eye. Transformers. Sholmes and Wilson, like shampoo and conditioner, those two. I have so many questions for her. I don't know where to start. Yes, and so do I. Please tell us about the King of Bohemia. Also, before we speak, we got a lot to explore. Holy crap. Oh my sweet mother of God, there's so much stuff in this room. A typewriter. What on earth is that big black lump over there? Ah, that fascinating thing is called a typewriter. It's a machine that allows you to write on paper without needing a pen! And wizardly quick, too. Ooh, that sounds like it could be really useful for someone like me with terrible handwriting. Would you guys believe that I have terrible handwriting? That's a charming little white shelf and full of charming little bottles, too. They're all poison. Oh yeah, but don't touch any of those. They might explode. Oh. Explode? Are they exotic chemicals? Do you use them for exciting experiments? Yes, indeed. And as Hurley always says, chemistry is an explosive science. Best looking lady with a cape for me is Raven and Cashew. I don't have a cape and I'm not a lady, so that's two things wrong with that. Me too, Cashew. Anytime I have to write, I feel like a child. Like, I feel horrible when I have to like go to I don't know, like Service Canada or something and go like up licenses or crap like that. If I have to go sign some papers and then I'm handing them the papers back, but as I put pencil to paper, I'm like, oh my god, I haven't wrote anything in like 5 months. What's this gonna look like? And then I start writing and I'm like, oh no, it's chicken scratch. It's chicken scratch. Oh. Yeah. Ain't that just the way? Also believe Cashew holds his pen funny. What? The kids in the classes in temporary buildings behind the main school. Are you making a joke? Because I feel like I have told that story before, but yes. Yes, I do. I had to go to special classes whenever I was in school because I held my pencil wrong. And they were like, you can't hold it like that. You have to hold it like this. And I was like, I can't do that. This is the way that I like holding my pencil. It works for me. This is what I'm going to do. And then they put me in a special class so that I could learn how to hold the pencil correct. And fuck them, because I still hold the pencil the way that I hold pencils. Next time I'm doing a handcam stream, I'll show you guys the way I hold pencils and the way I write. But, yes. They tried to put me in special classes to correct that. And I said, screw you. This is the way that I write, and this is the way I'm gonna write forever. But They wouldn't let Cashew use a fork and knife because he'd hurt himself. Hey, I can do that. Sorry. I agree. A single discovery can trigger an explosion of innovation all around the world. Or perhaps he just meant it literally. He? She? Either way, mental note. Do not touch any bottle that belongs to Iris. How do you hold chopsticks? I'm pretty sure I also hold chopsticks the wrong way, but I have no problems using them. In fact, I usually prefer to use chopsticks over other things. Like, even if I'm having, like, chips, if I'm at my PC, like, if I'm working at my PC and I'm eating chips, I use chopsticks to eat the chips. I don't use my hands, because that's gross. Because then my hands are going to it's going to cross-contaminate all over my desk. I don't like it. Not one bit. Getting bullied by a steampunk girl? That's true. I'm good with chopsticks, too. I like them. No, Cashew! Don't use the chopsticks like you do with kebabs! People who stream like they're using their phone in vertical mode are certainly interesting. People who stream like they're using their phone in vertical mode are certainly interesting. Do you just mean vertical streams? Because that's a whole meta. That's some other bag of worms, but... Either way, mental note. Do not touch any bottles that belong to Iris. 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 Ah, that's my blackboard where I write down, note down ideas. Sorry. Oh, interesting. Let's see. Black Peter. What does that mean? Don't you want to hear what Iris has to say, Mr. Naruto? I'll come back to that blackboard later. What? No, I wanted to know about that. What the heck? What a beautiful English tea set. So neatly arranged. I use chopsticks to eat Cheetos while I play games so I don't get Cheeto dust on my fingers. See, that's the way. That's the meta. That's the way it should be. I've said it once and I've said it a million times. I hate eating chips and stuff like that, like Cheetos with my fingers, because I hate getting the dust on my fingers. Because there's something about like sucking your fingers clean that I'm like, it's gross. It's disgusting. I don't want to see it. I don't want to do it. So it's like I have 3 chips or something with my hand, and then I have to go wash my hands, and then I'm like, I don't want chips anymore, and then I put the chips away. What am I fighting for? I love that fucking cutscene so much. Iris. Iris. It's a favorite pastime of mine. A cup of herbal tea in the afternoon. Tea made of herbs? That's right. I grow all sorts of herbs in the garden, so I can experiment with different blends. One moment. Don't go away. I'll brew a pot of special blend I came up with earlier today. She looks delighted. I only hope it's safe to drink. Okay. Is that you, fella? It's a bust. A mystery shoe, a curious hammer, some mysterious dancing men, a bust of Napoleon. I have a feeling we're looking at this entire thingy. What an entrancing collection? This is the first time in my life I've seen such a lonely old shoe displayed as an ornament. Oh, those are all mementos that Hurley's collected from his past cases. Really? Even the bust? Yes, that's right. When the mood takes him, he likes to throw it on the floor and smash it to dust. The poor defenseless emperor? Mr. Sholmes destroys it? Yes, and then he buys a new one. You make it sound like he has the temperament of an insane sculptor. Ah, how entrancingly bohemian of him. What the... Okay, so that was that's the chair. Oh my god, his chair. Tell me about the shoe. I do like the fireplace. It's one of the best things I've seen since we arrived in the country, in fact. Lingering beside the fire and watching the flames flicker and dance in the gate. Ah, it's so relaxing. Oh, we should put them out on a plate and eat them like a cat. Chicago deep dish pizza. I have done something like that before, where you open up the bag like lengthwise, so that it becomes a bowl. And then I just stuck my face in there, and you touch your tongue on the chip, and then it, like a chameleon or something, your tongue touches the chip, and then you can just pull your head back, and it sticks to your tongue. I've done that before. Not since I guess not any time recently, but I have done that. That's always fun. No streams next week. What the heck? It's true. I have an astonishing amount of shit that I have to catch up on, and I gotta figure out some back end crap that I gotta handle. Just as it was described in the stories. It is? Yeah, exactly. Inside that Persian slipper, for example, are my chocolates for 11s? What? Transfixed by that large jackknife is my shopping list for the market. Oh, it's not quite how I remember being described in the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. Oh. Poor Susato-san. She looks crushed. Sometimes you tell stories, Cashew. I get that, Susato. I pity you face. What? Truth be told, I think Cashew's going on a romantic beach vacation with Mints next week. I don't think so. We still gotta look at the tea set. Tea set. Looks like that huge metal chest is being used as a table for tea and coffee. It seems very sturdy and with an equally sturdy lock. Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't go around opening things. I always have to keep an eye on you, don't I? You're very mischievous. How did you come to that conclusion? Oh, that chest contains some of my most valuable things. And that smile tells me you're not going to give us any clue about what they are. Well, alright. We still have the globe. There's all sorts of things on these shelves. Chemistry, apparatus, books, papers, and lots of things I've never seen before. It's all heaped up so high, I get the feeling that the whole lot is going to topple at any moment. I'm telling Hurley not to cram so much on those shelves. Good advice. He wanted to look something up in one of those books a while ago. But it was so tightly wedged in, he couldn't get it out. We went and bought a new copy instead. What the hell? That's quite insane. I've seen pictures of Western musical instruments like this. It's called a violin, isn't it? Of course it is. Mr. Sholmes is renowned for his violin playing. Can you imagine our Catboy catching rays on the beach in a Speedo with the love of his life by his side? That's the world I want to live in. Well, feel free to keep it in your fan fictions. Oh, really? Absolutely. It's often explained in the stories. It's inspirational, Mr. Naruhodo. Inspirational! I immediately started playing the koto, which was the closest Japanese stringed instrument I could find. What a shame you couldn't bring it with you to London. Oh yes, well, Papa was beaming when I asked him if he would buy me one. But after a while, he asked if I could only practice when he was out of the house. So now it's merely an ornament in my room. That must have been an awkward conversation. Oh. Hey, I got an achievement. I got an achievement for examining the violin. That's funny. That's a skull. That's just an actual skull, huh? Yeah, well, there's this amazing looking device. These chemicals aren't noteworthy? Okay, tell me about the amazing looking device. What on earth is this huge over-the-top machine? That's the great analytoscope. It can analyze anything, really. Anything at all. That's absolutely incredible. It's one of Hurley's inventions. It took him a whole year. He said it was to help him with his investigations. What sort of things has he analyzed with it? Do you know? Well, actually, he hasn't used it for anything yet. But why? Oh, well, why not? Apparently, on the evening he completed it, it suddenly occurred to him. I don't actually have anything I need to analyze. Oh, dear. How about you, Runo? Do you have anything you'd like to analyze? The only thing that springs to mind is the machine itself. I mean, that would be cool if that was like a mechanic where I could bring stuff to bring it to the analyzer. I'd like to... Wait. Can I analyze this local map? Sorry. Can I analyze this local map? Iris, can I show you this? Oh, how exciting. What is it? Tell me all about it. Oh, actually, I was hoping you might be able to tell me something about it. If anything comes to mind. Why would it? Well, no, I suppose it wouldn't. Tell me. I want to hear everything. This hasn't gone according to plan. Well, hey, look at this. This is pretty interesting. Iris, can I show you this? Oh, this is the same thing. Okay, never mind. I do love that she also does the hat flip pose. Oh, I've got to pay attention. I didn't pick up on that. Working word doc with my cashew fanfiction. Analyze sounds dirty to me. What? Tell me about yourself. It was you that we ran into yesterday, wasn't it? At the Old Bailey with the candlestick. Yes, that's right. You were ever so helpful. Thank you so much. Oh no, not at all. I'm so sorry we couldn't have been more welcoming. Though, at the time, we did have a rather large gun pointed at us. Oh, this one? Like this? Gulp. Ah, thinking back now, you left with Miss Lestrade in tow, didn't you? Oh yeah, that awkward witness, Gina Lestrade. Oh, Jenny? Guinea? Yeah, she's a professional pickpocket. So we found out. It was very naughty of her to pinch my invention like that. Are you referring to the trial-disrupting gun-like contraption? Exactly. So I followed her, you see, to get it back. Perhaps I should think about fitting a self-destruct mechanism in my inventions. This girl is dangerous. She had like a pouty face there whenever she was crossing her arms. Cute. Anyway, I brought Guinea back here after that. So she could apologize to my trusty technician. Sorry, your technician? Hurley, of course, silly. Hurley? Yeah, Herlock. Herlock Sholmes. We live here together. I had no idea the great detective had such an interesting young daughter. Daughter? Not likely. What? I wouldn't call him Hurley if he was my father, would I? Well then, what is your relationship with Mr. Sholmes? Well, I expect you found out that lodgings of any kind in London are very expensive. So the solution is to share the cost with a partner, a roommate. Your roommates? I hope you don't mind me asking, Iris, but how old are you? 10, at last, this year. Well, what of your mother and father? Oh no, they're not around. Ooh, that's ominous. Catboy, I have news. Snazzy, what are your news? What are your news? Hurley Davidson. I love a good Hurley. Oh, I see. I wonder what the story is there. I got DMC 5. Enjoy. It's a very, very fun game. Beat my ass, but it was a great experience. Oh yeah! There's something I must ask you. Of course. Go ahead, Susie. I'm a very great fan of The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes. And... Hey, Snazzy, also check the Discord. I'm already on mission 13. I don't remember how many missions are in that game, but I hope you're having fun. Yeah, I read every issue. It's delivered all the way to Nippon on a ship. Oh, this is so exciting. My stories are being read on the other side of the world. My stories? Do you write them? That's right. Hurley is always solving such amazing cases, you see. And he tells me all about them. They really are quite fascinating. It would be such a shame if I were the only one who ever heard them, don't you think? Oh, theme of Sherlock Holmes. Goodness! Last night he was telling me all about a new case he just solved on a steamship traveling from a faraway land. So I was in the middle of typing up the manuscript for the next issue before you came. Oh no, are we idiots in it? That would be amazing. So you're the author? Yes. I'll let you in on a secret if you'd like. I'm gonna call this latest adventure The Speckled Band. The Speckled Band! That's certainly very familiar. Of course. I always change one or two details in the stories, here and there. This time, I had the idea of making a venomous snake be the cause of all the trouble. Oh, that was Mr. Sholmes' first thought as well, actually. Yes, and of course, I know that a snake might not be a credible fit for the facts of the case exactly, but it's a story. Some poetic license is justified to make it more thrilling, I think, don't you? I love it. Once I'm done, I'm doing Virgil mode. Iris, the people were so amazed when I sold that case in a single look. I can't imagine how much he glazed himself. So, do you mean to say, are the stories about Mr. Sholmes that you published in Rance magazine all written by me? Yes, on my wonderful and very modern typewriter. But all the stories I've ever read are written by a doctor of medicine, Dr. John H. Wilson. Susato-san's getting more and more worked up. Ah, yes, that's me. I mean, my name really is Wilson. But what about the doctor of medicine part? That's all true too. I am a doctor of medicine. You're 10. No, at 10 years old? At 10 years old? Well, that's quite incredible. But, oh no, she was getting teary-eyed. Dr. Wilson is an English gentleman. Ah, yes. I did alter the setting slightly for the stories to be more compelling. Oh. Well, sounds a little strange, doesn't it? A great detective with a 10-year-old girl in tow? I suppose it does, yes. Poor Susato-san. She looks like her whole world has just fallen apart. No. Taking a break from the name. And no, not using simple controls. I'm just gonna get my ass beat. I'm gonna be on normal controls. Huh. Alright. Tell me about your deductions. About before. Yeah? What's on your mind, Bruno? Do tell me. How did you know that I was a lawyer? That we just arrived in London, I mean. Yeah. Oh, and we have a difficult trial tomorrow. How'd you know all of that? Oh, that's what you mean. Please, tell us how you did it. Explain every detail. Of course, I'd be delighted. Although, there's really no mystery. Now, let's begin. Iris Wilson is proud to present her Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. Oh my god, do I get to do this again with her? Oh. First of all, I knew already that you were a lawyer, Bruno. This is awesome. After all, I met you yesterday at the Old Bailey in the defendant's antechamber. But you also said that we'd only just arrived in London. How did you know that? Oh, come on, man. I observed a passport and a travel ticket protruding from your breast pocket. Oh! I was reasonably confident that you must have only just arrived in the country. And on top of that, you accepted a case against that particular prosecutor, telling me you were unaware of London's court affairs. The Reaper of the Bailey? I walked right into that one, didn't I? Then I noticed the red ink stamp on the back of Susie's hand. I've never seen this before in my life. You were given that when you visited the local prison to meet with a suspect, weren't you? Earlier today. Ah. They used those stamps to keep a close eye on comings and goings, you see. I didn't realize. And a red stamp is only used for people visiting foreign inmates. So, that told me that even though you had only yesterday concluded the trial of Magnus McGilded, the two of you had already had cause to visit a foreign inmate at a local prison. However, neither of you were wearing a particularly sad expression on your face, so I concluded that the prisoner was unlikely to have been a friend or a relative. Okay, so she's actually a genius. No, Iris is actually smart. Okay, yes. That led me to believe that you must have accepted a new case. I see. But how could you have known that the trial is tomorrow? Well, having barely been home a few hours yesterday, Hurley solved yet another case. It obviously amused him. He told me that he'd caught a Japanese man who was bawling and trembling. A Japanese man? Well, that clearly must have been... Mr. Natsume! Now, Bruno has that fancy Japanese sword. And I think your outfit is called a kimono, isn't it, Susie? Well, anyway, it was clear to me that you both came from Japan yourselves. So I put two and two together and decided you must be defending the Japanese man Hurley caught. There's only one conclusion those facts could lead me to. You both came here to ask Hurley about the case. So she is actually very smart, yes. Wow, okay. There's a note on the mantelpiece that says the man's trial will be tomorrow. So if she actually works with Sholmes, it makes sense that Sholmes is actually solving these things. If she is, like, course correcting his, like, crazy, how we had to course correct Sholmes, I assume she probably takes that role. And that's why Sholmes is so fucking famous and why he's actually solving stuff. This is how she writes the novels. You can deduce if someone is from a foreign country if the Dracula lawyer starts spouting racist stuff. That's true. There's a note on the mantelpiece that says the man's trial will be tomorrow. Hurley is always stabbing his notes with a knife, you know. He's silly. That's all there is to it, really. Thank you for listening. I'm Iris Wilson, and that was one of my great deductions. Oh my god, it was truly a great deduction. Is this what a real great deduction is supposed to look like? We're speechless. Well, was it a winner? Were my deductions correct? They were spot on. That was amazing, Iris. Truly a great deduction. You even managed the certain something of Mr. Sholmes' delivery. Oh, well, I was just copying Hurley's style for that. This is really very good news. You could tell us all about the case involving the Japanese man. You will, won't you, Iris? Please. Oh, the case of the Japanese man. This makes it sound like he's a goddamn werewolf or something. The case of the Japanese man. Stay hydrated. Mate. Notification that's driving me crazy. Boom. Tell me about the case of the Japanese man. So yesterday, Mr. Sholmes apprehended a Japanese man, you were saying? Yes. Hurley had just arrived back in London after his sea voyage. Sounds like a young adult mystery novel from more problematic times. Perhaps, yes. The case of the man who is Japanese. Like a Goosebumps book. But the police were waiting for him at the railway station to take him directly to the crime scene. Ah, the great detective is a popular man, it seems. Apparently, a woman was stabbed on a quiet street somewhere in town. Okay, so we have barely breached. We've barely breached this story at all. Let me give you my own deductions, okay? We know that the cops do not like Sholmes. A cop is the major witness for this. I think the cops the major witness, that cop, I think, is either the guy who is orchestrating this or a piece of somebody who's orchestrating this. And well, I guess they would have to be. If this is an Ace Attorney game, you'd know that at the very least they would be a piece, so that's not a very good deduction. But I think they are trying to set Sholmes up with the wrong person to disgrace him. I don't know how it's going to come around to that, but I feel like Sholmes being involved was very, very... It was planned. I'm not there yet, but I feel like that's part of the... We don't like Sholmes. We want Sholmes out of here. So we are going to bring Sholmes in on this and give him all the shit to be wrong. That's what I think. We'll see. Who can say? Who can say? The cops are behind it? I buy that. I mean, we'll have to see. But I do think that's kind of in the general area we are headed. Witnesses who'd seen a short, shifty-looking stooped man running away from the scene. A short, shifty-looking stooped man? Mr. Natsume, beyond any doubt. You think Sholmes needs help being wrong? Soseki-san said that he didn't see anybody else on the street at all. Seems there were witnesses after all. Hurley used his great deductive powers to determine the man's address. Wow. It was a lodging room very nearby. He went directly there with the police, and what did they find? A short, shifty-looking, stooped man, shivering in fear. A lot of, what is this called, alliteration? Short, shifty, stooped, shivering. Sholmes is right, just in the wrong places. Sholmes is 75% of the way there every time. He just needs a bit of course correcting. Ugh. Mr. Sholmes' great deduction certainly hit the mark that time. Of course it did. He's a great detective. Still, that means the incident occurred only 2 days ago. Surely tomorrow is too soon for the trial, isn't it? Definitely. We have no time to investigate properly. You've forgotten Natsume's alliteration gimmick with the poses. No, I remembered that. I remembered. Hurley says that London is rife with crime. Uh-oh. Scotland Yard is doing its best. They can't stay on top of it, apparently. Oh dear. I hadn't realized the situation was so dire. That's why they can't afford to spend too much time investigating cases and trying the criminals in court. Staff and money are both short. Crimes are usually pinned on the first suspicious person. That's terrible. I suppose it's the harsh reality of the workings of the world's greatest justice system. I suppose it is, but in that case, I don't hold out much hope for Soseki-san. Thank you for answering so many of our questions, Iris. This has been very informative. Oh, you're most welcome. I've had so much fun. What was that pose earlier? You happen to know where Mr. Sholmes is at the moment? As you guessed, we'd like to ask him some questions about the case as well. Ah, well, I expect Hurley is still investigating the scene. Of the case involving Mr. Natsume, you mean? Yes, Mr. Nuts. Nuts-ome? Okay. This is very reminiscent of Uma Masume from the Game Awards. Yeah, that's when that was. Hurley said he was going to the man's lodgings. If you leave now, you'd probably catch him there. Iris, do you know where the lodgings are? Well, I imagine the police are still investigating the scene of the crime themselves, aren't they? Did you happen to come across a detective by the name of Gregson when you were there? We did! Yeah, we know Inspector Gregson. Oh, goody. In that case, give Gregsy this from me, would you? What? If you do that, I'm sure he'll tell you what you want to know. What is this? A 5-shilling piece and a postcard, it seems. Iris's postcard has been entered into the court record. What? Also, Iris may or may not be our pearl. You know, awesome. It's a shilling. Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that he won't. I trust that that won't be a problem. Iris Wilson. Chew? His little heart here. Iris's little handwriting is adorable, isn't it? Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that won't be a problem. Yeah, the handwriting might be adorable, but the message is ominous. There's no room for sentiment there. I'm sure it's simply the way you're interpreting it, Mr. Naruhodo. Anyway, I do hope the inspector will tell us what we need to know when he reads it. You don't think it'll just make him much piping hot chips until steam comes out of his ears, do you? Well, that wouldn't be an entirely terrible outcome. Tell me about this shilling. This is a 5-shilling piece, isn't it? I believe it's called a crown. Yes, and you can train a Scotland Yard detective to do whatever you want with just a single one. Iris must be the most powerful 10-year-old in the world. How much is 5 shillings, by the way? What's it really worth? Well, probably enough to buy all the chips the inspector could possibly eat in a whole month. What the fuck? That's greasy. It sounds delicious. What? Is this 1840, 1864? Is the date on this, it looks like? Huh. Victoria Day something. Interesting. Gosh, this will make the inspector help us, will it? Well, thank you, Iris. We'll give it a try. Good luck, then. I'm going to return to writing my manuscript, The Speckled Band. I'll be making more special blends of tea, so come back soon. Oh, we'd be delighted. Thank you so much, Iris. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, it's back to the scene of the crime! Woohoo! So, somewhat dubious that they would exert any influence over the men of Scotland Yard at all. We headed back to the scene with Iris's curious note and one of the world's heaviest silver coins in hand. Is Cashew getting jiggy with it? No. What? I've been known to get jiggy with it. Save your current progress? Yeah. Onegaishimasu. 19th of February, 2:38 p.m. Briar Road. Looks as though the police are still here, carrying on with their investigation. Perfect. So let's find Inspector Gregson as quickly as possible. Yes. Let's see if he'll take a break from his chips to look at the silver tip Iris gave us for him. Let's buy this cop. Hey, coppa. A little something for you. Inspector Gregson, do you have a moment? I'm sorry to say I don't. I'm a very busy man. What do you say to a 5-shilling piece? Much too busy to talk to a pair of foreign gadabouts, that's for sure. You can't say that. We have these for you. A present from Miss Iris Wilson. What? For me? From her ladyship? Her ladyship? Give it here at once! Come on, hand it over. That's for me! Ah, don't wait for me to give it to you, will you? So she's either royalty or a fucking idol. one or the other. They're called British people, Armando. Don't be calling them snowmen. What? What was that coin exactly? It's a silver crown, obviously, but it's a lot more than that. It's, well, it's an appearance fee. That's what it is. What? An appearance fee? Oh, I see. You mean... That's right, for the adventures of Herlock Sholmes. Her ladyship always offers me a little financial reward for featuring me every time. Yes, yes, of course. I know all about your exploits, Inspector. I read them avidly. Of course, her using my name without my say-so does make me the butt of a lot of unpleasant jokes, but still. I'm sorry, Inspector. That must be difficult for you. He's a true squire. Never you mind that. So, would you want to know then, eh? Sorry? Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that won't be a problem? It says. Well, obviously, it's not a problem. Go on, fire away. What do you want to know? Well, you wouldn't mind, Inspector. We'd very much like to know the address of Mr. Natsume's lodgings. Ah, the little knife-wielding, mustached Japanese fellow. He lives in the right old hovel. It's just over there. Look. Oh. On the first floor of that house in the corner where the wreck of a bicycle? It is a wreck of a bicycle, huh? Propped out. That's nearby indeed. If I remember rightly, the landlord is Mr. John Garadeb? John Garadeb. I don't see it. Deberig? Nope. I'm sure there's a thing in here, but I can't see it. Right, well, if you see her again, make sure you give her ladyship my regards, you hear? I mean it. You tell her that Gregson sends his very best wishes. Don't worry, Inspector. We will. Goodbye for now, then. And long live her ladyship. So she's Irish? Or Iris? Irish wristwatch? Maybe? I bet Cashew doesn't even know who Egg is. Sad. Egg? You mean the food? I eat it often. Although not recently. Well, at least he told us what we wanted to know before he left. Yeah. So then, shall we go and see what we can find in Mr. Natsume's lodgings? Definitely! I would love to look at this bike. Oh, a British bicycle. Look! Although, the wheel is so misshapen, I'm sure it couldn't possibly be ridden anymore. Someone must have been doing some breakneck cycling. What the hell? Yeah. He's in her employ. There's even a movement to change women's dresses to allow them to ride as well. The bicycle fad won't last. I don't see why anyone would want to ride something like that. Goodness, do you dislike bicycles? No, not at all. I mean, it's not that I dislike them exactly. It's just that any occupation that involves taking both your feet off firm ground seems reckless. If you'd ever tried walking on stilts and fallen into a river, I know you'd agree with me. I'm sorry, do we have experience with that? Well, we'll have to hire a bicycle sometime. You can sit behind me while I ride you around. Just like the song. I'm sorry, are these bricked up windows? What? Oh, look at the windows of the building there. Are you sure they're windows? Yeah, but they're all filled in with bricks. Oh, you're right. I wonder why. Cashew and blueberries come up. Freaking blueberries. Perhaps it's an empty property where nobody lives at the moment. There's smoke coming from the chimneys, though. Oh, dear. Everything feels so foreign. There's so much we have to learn about this place. That's a rather typical old brick building, isn't it? I'm sure it has a long and interesting history. Well, time certainly seems to have taken its toll on the place. It's crooked and sagging all over. I guess. I didn't really notice that it was all messed up, but it is. In fact, it looks decidedly worse shaped than the other houses around here. According to Inspector Gregson, that's the house where Mr. Natsume has lodgings. Just across the road from where the incident took place. I see. It must be awful for Soseki-san getting caught up in something like this in a foreign land. We don't want to look at the broken windows, huh? We don't want to look at the stoop. Ooh. Their pile of snow's on the pavement here and there, but the road itself is covered in carriage tracks. It seems carriages often travel down Briar Road. It soon disperses all of the snow. I slipped over when I was walking down the pavement earlier. Seems like it would be far safer to walk on the road instead. Oh, but you're rather small, Mr. Naruhodo, and dressed all in black. I worry coachmen might not see you. You could get flattened by horses. Well, thank you for the rather small concern. Hey, what are you implying? Ah, new location has been added. I'd like to check out the lodgings, please. We haven't been here yet. I wonder what awaits us. Come on, Sholmes. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Sholmes. 19th of February, Mr. Natsume's lodgings. The maid. May I help you? Oh, yeah. Also, what? Oh, it's like an apron. I thought this was a doily on a cannon. That's pretty funny. Oh, yeah, this would be the residence of Mr. John Garadeb. Indeed it would, sir. And who might I say is calling? My name's Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Mr. Naruhodo is representing Mr. Soseki Natsume. I believe he takes lodgings here. They look happy. We would very much like to ask him some questions about our client. One moment, please. I shall convey the message to Mr. Garadeb. Did you see that, Miss Susato? That was a real-life English maid. I know. As I understand it, anyone of standing in English society employs a number of household staff. But that was the first time I've ever seen one in the flesh. All this day just keeps getting better. It certainly feels like we've really arrived now, doesn't it? We need only to meet a butler and the experience will be complete. In before butler? Well, I'm not sure I'd go that far, but I understand the sentiment. I was really hoping a butler was going to come walking out. Thank you for waiting. Mr. Garadeb will see you now. This way. Whoa, he's got the moon head. Cool. Sorry, I gotta look around. There's a lot of interesting stuff going on here. Look at your partition. Look at that enormous screen. It must have been put there deliberately, surely. Yeah, it certainly seems like someone's trying to hide something from view. That's Mac tonight? Yeah, the McDonald's fella. What could be behind it, I wonder? I'm gonna have a very quick look. Just a little peek. Ahem, ahem. Maybe let's not, Miss Susato. I think the maid is going to head us off with her cup of tea. Ahem, ahem. I got more stuff to look at, though. What? Oh, big room. It's one of those cake trays, like from K-On! Oh, look! What a wonderful collection of cakes lined up on that gleaming silver cake stand. Lined up? It's more like someone has half demolished them to me. Afternoon tea is a time of indulgence, you know. It's quite the English way. Mr. Garadeb's custom to take 2 cakes with his tea. That sounds delightful. Oh, wait a minute, though. There are at least 10 cakes on this cake stand. Well, naturally, I would never waste the leftovers. What? So whatever Mr. Garadeb doesn't eat, I say to myself, Joan, you shall have to tidy up. How magnanimous of you. I noticed there's a bunch of broken shit over here. How can this man afford a maid when he's living in Wallow like this? Look at this crockery on display here. It's rather unusual, isn't it? Oh my, a genuine London dresser. Isn't it delightful? Is this just a pile of nuts? What is this? Although the shelves seem to be broken and the crockery is... Oh dear, it's in pieces! He pays for the maid, but not the upkeep. You know, fair. We all have our priorities. That's why I still afford to drink Coke Zero, but instead I eat 3/4 of a cup of rice for my meals. It really is. The word cracked wouldn't do that Chinaware justice. Their name is a Japanese pun, apparently. A mix of Gari and Debu. Oh, huh. Alright. Rene is playing Zenless now. I seen. Very cool. Ah, I wonder. Perhaps the cannon was fired at it. Probably not. Yeah, probably something like that. Let's not delve too deeply here. I seriously doubt it, but I'll let them dream. This window looks out over Briar Road, where the young woman was attacked. Oh yeah, I can make out the policeman on the far side of the road investigating the crime scene. How is this possible when the windows were bricked up? But this is facing the crime scene, so it has to be the window that we saw that was bricked up. Gee, I hope someone was fired for that. The glass is rather murky, isn't it? You can't see very clearly. Does this thing open at all, I wonder? I shouldn't underestimate the bitterness of a London winter, sir. Sorry? As soon as you open that window, the tea will freeze in the pot. No Londoner would go opening a window at dusk in the middle of winter, I assure you. Seems very unlikely that these two would have seen anything of the incident then. So much. The portrait of Mr. Garadib is glaring at me, I swear. Have you noticed that all the little frames contain photographic prints of Mr. Garadib as well? Yeah, and there seems to be a statue of a lion on the mantelpiece as well. Oh, that's just vile. Don't do that. Ah, yes. Seems to come back from the local pawnbroker with that little trinket. Seems to come back? What do you mean? Chap who runs that place is a bally wizard. Went in to sell him something and came out with that thing. What? Extra spice for the tea. I'm more even thinking that's where your gross lips are. Like, you're just swirling that around in there. That's, you're gonna have the like tobacco saliva that you're now messing around in your tea. I don't like it. The lion ornament certainly does seem surplus to requirements. What? Susato-san doesn't pull her punches, or throws for that matter. Yeah, who lets their lips at their drinks? That wasn't my concern. That looks like a Medal of Honor. Just like the video game. It's showcased on a very grand banner. Yeah, displayed with some pride, I would say. Although, it bothers me that it's not straight. What? That old thing? Sorry? I should be glad to see the back of it, but the general would turn in his grave if I disposed of it. The wall's the best place for it. Keeps the bally thing out of my way. I used to do that with my water bottle, so I wouldn't have to wash it. What? It's just been polished to shine by accident, I suppose. There appears to be an inscription on the metal itself. Look! Let me see. It says, for distinguished participation. It's a participation medal? Sounds like the kind of honors even I could be in line for. Well, one doesn't like to blow one's own trumpet, but I was given that for my time in the army. Can't measure an officer by the number of medals in his name, of course. Common knowledge in military circles. You should wash your water bottle from the stuff that grows in stagnant water. I wasn't gonna say it, but I've been told this, yes. Are those mortar shells? They're enormous! Ah, I hadn't noticed. What are they doing here? Ah, those old things? A couple of little rounds I accidentally fired into the barracks during training, you know. Became a bit of a colorful regiment folklore, that incident. You mean you deliberately hunted out the spent shells? Well, I wouldn't say deliberately, exactly. They're only scrap iron after all. Usually just thrown away, I believe. But you never know when things might come in useful, do you? Useful for what exactly? Yes, well. I do not like that animation. Joan here did manage to knock one of the bally things on my foot the other day while she was dusting. Oh no! Hadn't shed a tear since 1869 before then, you know. Maybe reconsider throwing them away? See your garb up there. I want to check that out. That's a full-sized cannon. What's it doing in here? Oh my. It's real. I thought it might be a replica. This guy's house looks like a freaking Animal Crossing room. That old hag? Bah, that's little more than a toy. Sorry? The army was selling it off when I retired, so I decided to give it a new home. Never know when the enemy might attack next. Jolly useful to have a cannon about the house. Really? It isn't overkill? Be prepared, I always say. You never know what this twisted world is gonna throw at you next, boy. Do you think there may be trouble brewing, Mr. Garadeb? Always is. Take Joan here. Never fails to have a clean apron in reserve. Dries them over the barrel, you see. They dry very well on the cannon there, Joan tells me, which rather proves my point, I feel. It's been reduced to a drying rack. No wonder that huge cannon looks like it's hanging its head in shame. Aww. Hanging its head in shame? I wouldn't say that. Tell me about your garb. That uniform looks fairly ancient, doesn't it? It's clearly been well looked after, though. That old thing? Ah, not much better than rags, really. Uh-oh? Or that ceremonial garb at my retirement bash, you know. I'm not one for dwelling on the past, me. Would have gladly thrown it out, but you know how it is. Anyway, doesn't hurt to have the odd piece of memorabilia lying around, does it? Odd piece? Brother, you live in it. Oh, I see. Perhaps we should leave the past in the past. Hey, not destroyed China. It's not interesting to us, I guess. The books are? Wow, I'm shocked. I notice you have a pile of books here, Mr. Garadeb. Do you enjoy reading? Ever experienced a London winter, boy? The nights are long. No better way to pass the time than in front of the fire with a jolly good book. Oh, there's a copy of Rance magazine here, I see. No doubt Mr. Garadeb enjoys The Adventures of Sherlock Sholmes, too. The sequel. The great detective has a great many followers, it would seem. Alright. It's time. Just kidding, I can't... Do I have to examine him? Oh, okay. Good day to you, John Garadeb, at your service. Pleased to meet ya, sir. This is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. He's a defense lawyer. Do excuse me for not getting up. Took a shot to the knee a few years back in the Battle of My Wand, don't you know? My wand. Earned a medal for my pains, but had to withdraw from service. Handed over to the reins to the up-and-comings. So he's a retired soldier. It's a hell of a job getting up and down stairs now, I can tell you. Don't get out much, as you can imagine. Yeah, it's quite a climb up here to the second floor, isn't it? I was panting at the top of the stairs. You really must take more exercise, Mr. Naruhodo. Do you think so? Well, Mr. Garadeb, no doubt you were very courageous to earn yourself a medal. Oh, it was nothing. The medal's just a folder, a folderol? Folderol? I've never seen this word before in my life. I've never read this word before in my life. What the hell? I put a silver coin in there. Yeah, that's what I did. That sounds like a wives' tale. Wouldn't like to offend the general, though, so I grudgingly displayed it on the wall. Why don't you fetch it down, Joan? Let the good people see it properly. Joan! Fetch the... Ah! Dash it all, woman! Be careful! Oh, dearie me. I do beg your pardon, sir. You jolly nearly took the skin off my hands. I shall be more careful, sir. So anyway, there you have it. Living the quiet life now. Yes, I see. Now then, I hear you want to know about the chap lodging downstairs, is that right? Yeah, we'd be very grateful if you could answer some questions for us. Silver is antimicrobial. While I do believe you, how much is a single coin going to do? See, that's the question. Also worth pursuing. Why don't we drink from silver then? Only 2, please, naturally, especially if it helps to keep the peace here in Blighty. We forged an alliance with the Empire of Japan recently, as I'm sure you're aware. This case is very much in the public eyes, as it were. Oh, is it? Even had some famous detective poking around, you know, in this old house, would you believe? Yeah, Mr. Herlock Sholmes! Woohoo! Huh. Could have been. Didn't catch the chap's name. Not really my cup of tea, all that business. Oh, but you have a copy of Rance magazine here, so... Huh? No, what? Anyway, the chap's investigating the foreigner's room as we speak. So he's in Soseki-san's room? Let's make great haste. The Bali nuisance is what it is. The whole neighborhood's twitching its curtains now. I don't like all this fuss. It's jolly unsettling. Tell me about Natsume. Oh, Mr. Natsume then, Mr. Garadeb. Please, do tell us. Ah yes, the Japanese chap. Only been lodging here for a week. Oh, just 1 week? So we moved in very recently then. I have 2 lodgers most of the time, one on the ground floor and one just below us. The first floor became available a week ago, you see. Then there've been... Ah! Dash it all, Joan. Do be careful. Oh my goodness, I'm terribly sorry, sir. Want to know my opinion? I thought he was a shady sort from the moment I set eyes on him. Wanna watch Crony and Fuwamoko's Keep Talking Nobody Explodes stream, Catboy? Probably not. Because the last time I've seen any Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes is literally years ago. And I'm playing it in 2 days. So I'd rather just go in blind. Oh, why? Seemed to have a most nervous disposition, always shaking and looking over his shoulder. The man had shady written across his sweat-soaked brow, if you ask me. I said to myself, Joan, that man is trouble. Sooner or later, he's gonna do something untoward. And I'm rarely wrong about anything. I gotta start saying that. You won't be calling this maid as a witness, that's for sure. Was there anything else that struck you as suspicious about the man at all? Makes sense. Nothing says YOLO like going in blind. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, can't have Katane spoilers. Such a gripping narrative. It's more I don't want to be watching and be like, oh, so this is Simon Says. Oh, this is Picture Book. Oh, this is wires. Oh, these are the different elements. I'd rather just be going in blind and be learning everything on the fly. I think that would be more fun than to just hit the ground running and be like, okay, so I understand how this game works. I understand how this game works. I understand how this game works. I'd rather just not have any of that information. I wish World War Z had working pause button. I threw a Molotov in a hallway just to buy time for me to type. What the heck? Yeah, indeed there was. And she's dying to tell us. The shady lodger. I know, I'm just goofing. Oh, I can tell a goof. Had you noticed anything else about your lodger, Mr. Natsume? Oh my word, yes! The man was shadier than an orchard! What? Could you elaborate? Well, take the man's room. Absolutely stuffed full of books it is. More than anyone could ever read. He never so much as passes the time of day with another living soul. I haven't seen a single visitor call. He just trots off to that old bookshelf shop every single day. Comes back with 5 to light the gas fire. What? Oh, at 5. That maid's all cheeked up. At +2 then. People threw silver dollars into wells to help prevent the scummy goop from forming. Ew. Oh, I see. The gentleman on the ground floor goes to bed at around 9 each night. I've never known that Japanese fellow to retire any earlier than 2 in the morning. Ah. Could you clarify something, I wonder? What, pray? How do you know so much about Mr. Natsume's routine? Oh. I'd understood that neither of the lodgers live on this floor of the house. Is that correct? That's right. Yes. They're both below us on the first floor and street level. I sweat. Then, how is it you know so much about the lives of your lodgers? The precise times that they come back in the evening, for example? Even the times they go to bed? Oh boy. Ah! Good grief, Joan. Be more careful, woman. Oh my goodness, sir. I'm terribly sorry, sir. Something doesn't add up here. The incident 2 days ago. Is this woman his bang maid? I don't know what that means. It seems that the incident took place around 5 in the evening. Did you happen to look out the window at around that time? Huh? The window? That foggy piece of crap? We couldn't see stuff at all. Yeah, we noticed that the window over there looks over Briar Road. The incident took place on the pavement just on the far side of the street. Was there anyone suspicious loitering nearby? 5 o'clock is dinner time in the Garadeb household. I'm afraid I don't remember seeing anything. How about you, Joan? No, sir. It would have been dusk outside already at that hour. And with the fog as well, I would think it would have been quite impossible to see the other side of the road. Oh, I see. You notice anything else out of the ordinary then? Such as? Anything at all, even if it seems unrelated. Huh. Well. Huh. Yes? Was there something then? Well, it's nothing particularly significant, but around that sort of time in here, ah! This maid is the killer. For the love of God, Joan, watch what you're doing. Oh, dearie me, what have I done? I'm awfully sorry, sir. Do be more careful, woman. Of course, sir. If I may, Mr. Narrow Hollow. Oh, yeah? I have an exceedingly good memory, and as far as I remember, nothing of any significance took place here at that hour. Nothing at all. I do think it is remarkably sus that he was like, oh, I guess maybe there was one thing, and then she cut him off, and then has now taken over the question and gone, nope, nothing suspicious at all. Oh, really? Mr. Garadeb? The way you were talking before, it sounded rather like there might have been. Oh, well, as I was saying, it was just a trifling matter, really. Nothing of... Hell, dash it all, what's the matter with you, woman? Begging your pardon, sir. Nothing happened. Huh. Yes, quite. Nothing happened. We sat down at a quiet, uneventful meal, Joan? That's right, Mr. Garadeb. What in the hell? You don't trust maids? Maybe not this maid. What's the matter with these two? Huh. Sounds like something happened here in this room on the evening of the incident. But what? I wish I knew. Oh, Mr. Natsume's room. So I'll be like... If you underpay your servants, there's a good chance they'll poison you or poop in your pies. Ew. Can you tell us which floor Natsume's room is on? Why, certainly. Just below us on the first floor. And Mr. Sholmes is investigating there even as we speak? Yes. Told me Nat's his name. Had asked him to look into the matter, so I gave him the key. Mr. Natsume has engaged Mr. Sholmes' services? That's a blatant lie. Would it be alright if we had a look around in Mr. Natsume's room, I mean? Huh. Don't see why not. It's just down one flight of stairs. Who knows if we'll find anything that could help us with the case, but we have to try. We need all the clues we can lay our hands on, shall we? And while we're here, we can speak with Mr. Sholmes again! Perhaps he'd be able to tell us more. Woohoo! I don't think I have anything to show them. Nope. Ah. I'd like to move. A new location has been added. We still haven't been here yet. I wonder what awaits us. Boom. 1 Sholmes, please. Oh, cats! 19th of February, Mr. Natsume's room. I love this cat. What? Just look at this place. He's got a maneki neko, and he's got a little cat fella. Smell it. It's so musty in here. I suppose it's the mountain of old books that are responsible for that. Wagahai. Is that how you introduce yourself? I don't think I've ever seen so many books in all my life. No, me neither. Hey. Oh, so we were on the 2nd floor. This is the 1st floor, and that's why the window is bricked up. So, or I guess we don't even know if we were... No, we were on the 2nd floor because he said 1 flight down. I guess the 2nd floor window wasn't bricked up? Huh. I could have sworn it was, but maybe we just didn't get to see it. It's so dark in here, too. That's the cat's name? Oh, that's awesome. A joke about the IRL Natsume's book, I Am a Cat? That's awesome. That's double awesome. That's so cool. Is that the window over there? Well, it was the window, I think. Yes, once upon a time. For some reason, it's been closed up with bricks and mortar. This is where Mr. Natsume lives. By the way, I haven't spotted Mr. Sholmes anywhere. Have you? No, that's true. But according to what Mr. Garadeb told us, the great detective should be here somewhere investigating. Hey, this bag looks familiar. Cat! Oh my god, I love it. No, come back! Oh my, what an adorable little cat! Perhaps he's looking after all the books while his master is away. I don't know about that. He disappeared in the pile of books as quickly as a flash. The tricolor Mike, was it? They even have that sort of cat here in Great Britain. Perhaps Mr. Natsume brought the little creature with him from glorious Nippon. That made me feel homesick now. Aww. Already? We've only been in the country for 2 days. I miss the cat. Desk seems to be wedged into a crevasse between the mountains of books on either side. I suppose Mr. Natsume would sit there and read while stroking his cat. Surrounded on all sides by these towering old tomes, surely he dreams of books every night as well. Yeah, he must have done, mustn't he? What's this? It's a receipt for a secondhand bookshop. Your Books. Oh yeah, Mr. Natsume's name is on it. Look, at the date of the purchase, 2 days ago, 4:45 p.m. That's the day of the incident. That's just the short while before he was embroiled in the terrible attack. A short while. Must have been on his way back from buying some old books. The secondhand book receipt has been entered into the court record. I want to look at it. Let me look at it. Mr. Name, Mr. Natsume, the sum of 2 shillings tendered in receipt of the picture of Monsieur Lecoq. A meal for Gabarau. Canterbury yearnings. He's a yearner. Cool. Tell me about the bricks. Did you even call this a window? I think so. It was a window at one time, after all. Although all that remains is the frame around some bricks now. So really, it's just a wall then, isn't it? Why would someone deliberately brick it up like that? I'm afraid I have no idea. Ah! Perhaps Mr. Natsume painted the brick design on a fit of whimsy. That's alarmingly feasible. Anyway, whatever the reason, the lack of ventilation in here makes the place very oppressive. It does. Imagine being cooped up in a room like this would be extremely trying. I don't want to move the screen to the right, or we'll encounter Sholmes, I feel. I want to wait a bit. I want to get all this out of the way before we see Sholmes. Look at all those books stacked up there. They almost reach the ceiling. They're all works of English literature. They all smell so musty. The volume of books to hand, you'd never be short of reading material, would you? No. What a dreamy idea. A bad dream, maybe. For me, at least. Sholmes is disguised as the cat? I don't think so, but that would be nice. Mind you, I don't imagine the book that's at the bottom of the pile now will ever be read again. Oh. So reading is an experience that comes but once a lifetime, just as the tea ceremony teaches us. I certainly didn't expect the conversation to turn down the path of tea ceremony philosophy. Maneki-neko! Oh, look! It's a beckoning cat from home! A bit big and bulky, isn't it? Surely Mr. Natsume didn't bring that Maneki-neko all the way from Japan with him. I hardly think you're in a position to comment, Mr. Naruhodo. Are you forgetting the enormous Daruma doll that you brought in your luggage? Well, it can be dangerous traveling abroad. I wanted a lucky charm. Oh, at first I thought she was making a joke about how he himself was a piece of luggage brought, but I guess he did bring a Daruma with him. That's interesting. Well, I imagine Mr. Natsume wanted the same, and this cat's sure to beckon good luck to him. It's not doing a very good job so far, is it? You mustn't say such things. I didn't say a word. Why are my eyes such a giveaway? Oh, postcards. Pada. I want to say honey. It's not, obviously. All right. How's it going, Sholmes? Yeah. Oh, well. He's just working over there. Sholmes, my guy! Look! Mr. Naruhodo! Aha! There he is! Where did he appear from? He seems to be engrossed in the pages of an old book. I hope he won't mind if we disturb him. Hello, Mr. Sholmes! Oh, yeah. Ah, you two. Good day. God, I've been looking forward to this all day. Now, let me see. Where was it that we met? Oh, Mr. Sholmes! We were together on the SS Burya! Yes, of course, the Burya! And let me see. What happened on that voyage? It was Kazuma Asogi. He died tragically. But you were a great help to us. Ah, yes, but of course. The case of Mr. Asogi. It was the one with the snake, wasn't it? Sholmes, please. Oh, well, you need to remember something of it at least. What an honor to be remembered vaguely by the great Sherlock Holmes. I mean, Herlock Sholmes. Oh my god, I've made another, I can't make that mistake. What an honor. I really ruined the boat's name with the Tekken joke, huh? I only read it as Burya now every time I see it. This is Mr. Oh, no, my dear madam. Hold your tongue. I pride myself on my superior powers of recollection. Your names are safely recorded in my brain attic. Miss Naruhodo. And Mr. Susato. Oh my god, he was so close. Tried the other way around, Mr. Sholmes. Ha 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 ha, I lose the first round. He's so great. In truth, I had hoped to invite you both to my Baker Street suite the day we arrived in London. How did you almost know my name? I have approximate knowledge of many things. But some Scotland Yarders ambushed me at the railway station and whisked me away to a crime scene. It was an entirely trivial case, of course. I solved the matter in no more than 30 minutes. So they apprehended Soseki-san in that short amount of time? I'm afraid the pursuance of a new case has dulled my recollection of past involvements a little. A little? It is a mistake to think that one's brain attic has elastic walls that can distend to any extent. I do my best to forget useless facts, lest they should elbow out the useful ones. Yes, those are my own words of inimitable wisdom. You know, from an adventure entitled A Study in Scarlet. Please, there's no need to quote yourself. But quoting yourself is the best. Sholmes, I love him. Sholmes is the best. I think I know Frost's name. You gave out a clue once, but I didn't say nothing. Was it my Defoe clue? No way. I don't always remember my pearls of wisdom, but fortunately, my associate pens them beautifully. He means Iris, I suppose. Mr. Sholmes, we have some extremely important questions to ask you about the trivial case you just mentioned. Goodness, what an earnest expression. My dear madam, I should be only too pleased, and this murky room is an apt place to discuss this murky case. Woohoo! Mr. Natsume's arrest. We know this to be the lodgings of a Japanese foreign student by the name of Soseki Natsume. Seems that you assisted in his arrest, Mr. Sholmes, for the stabbing of a young woman outside here on Briar Road. Natsume. Yes, I believe it was a name rather along those lines. But Mr. Natsume denies it! Was it really justifiable to arrest him on so little? I'm sorry, Miss Susato, but I have not the slightest idea what you mean. What? I can't believe he was looking Susato squarely in the eye while feigning ignorance. I assure you, I'm not merely feigning ignorance. He's also reading my mind! It would appear as if the pair of you are under some misapprehension. Oh? How? I assure you, I have no recollection of accusing your stooped compatriot of the crime. But that doesn't make sense. The good detective of Scotland Yard made the following request of me, and I quote verbatim. We need you to ascertain the identity and whereabouts of a man seen fleeing the crime scene. Ah, a man seen fleeing. So he just tracked him down. There were a number of books scattered on the pavement at the scene. It had a library card! From the book plates, I was able to quickly determine the bookshop from which they had been purchased. On speaking with the proprietor, I was immediately led to this address. Elementary, wouldn't you say? I believe there's a receipt around here somewhere from the establishment in question. So you don't think Mr. Natsume is the culprit, then? That I could not tell you. But it was aggravating my faculties, hence why I returned here. However, this place is such a trove of fascinating books, I found myself quite lost in bibliophilia. Oh my god. Do not be deceived into believing that I'm a man of leisure. No, no, no. Oh dear. Maybe, who's to say? Mr. Garadeb, the landlord. Ah, tell me. Have you encountered the landlord of these lodgings? Yeah, Mr. Garadeb, a retired military man. It was the first time I've ever met a soldier from the great British institution that is the services. It was the first time I've ever met a maid from the great British institution that is service. I didn't think it was that funny. I do apologize. As you may well be aware, many households in London employ a maid. Yes, I read as much in my Great Britain primer. De donde está la biblioteca? And so conversely, I know what that means, but I don't know what it means. I think it's, do you read a book or something like that? Or where is the library? Something like that. I don't know. In French, bibliothèque is library, so I'm assuming biblioteca. Donde está? I'm assuming that's Spanish? De donde está la biblioteca? I have to assume that's where is the library. You got it in the first guess? Really? Woohoo! Whether or not a household employs a maid has come to betoken the social standing of those dwelling therein. Betoken their social standing? Sorry? Put simply, my dear fellow, those who employ at least a single maid are considered middle class. Those who do not are beneath that. In the upper echelons of society, of course, households employ enough staff to constitute a large family. Goodness, how extraordinary! As you can appreciate, for those on the precarious boundary between the middle and lower classes, being able to afford just one maid is of the first importance. Okay, so I believe that was Tim who said this. Was correct. In that they are just spending all of their money on that maid, I guess. I had no idea. It's for precisely that reason that I find great stimulation in the situation upstairs. Specifically in the retired Army veteran Mr. John Garadeb. Uh-oh? Affable as he is, the fellow is hiding something. Whether or not it imposes on the circumstances of this case, I'm yet unable to ascertain. I'm thoroughly lost on what he means to say. Speak plainly, man! Shinobi that disobey orders are garbage. Those who abandon their friends are lower than that. That's gotta be a Naruto quote. This room is thoroughly suffocating for the soul, my dear fellow. I assure you, any man whose lot is to dwell in a place such as this will stab somebody sooner or later. Mr. Natsume has stabbed no one! Ah, but sooner or later, as I said. I don't believe that's the issue here. About this dark little room, Mr. Sholmes. Why is there no longer a window? Do you have any idea? No window. Well, I mean, I can clearly see that there is a window of sorts. But it's been completely blocked with bricks. Ah, I see. The answer to that question is quite simple. Window tax. I'm sorry? Window tax, what is that? Is that Cashew Holmes? God, I wish. Surely not a tax on windows. Precisely that. Oh my goodness! This is insane. Is this real? Or I guess was? Until relatively recently, a tax was levied on households in this country by the number of their windows. Those of lesser means, having inherited a sizable and costly family home perhaps, rapidly closed windows up, while the rich opened windows here and there and everywhere, in an effort to curry favor with those in power by furnishing them with large sums of tax money. This is crazy. I gotta go search up if the window tax was real. That's like insane. That's like being we're gonna charge a toothbrush tax. How awful and unjust, forcing people to live in rooms devoid of light. Windows are a status symbol, like maids. That's messed up. Indeed, disease was rife as a result. So some 40 years ago, or thereabouts, the window tax was abolished. But its legacy remains, as you can see, in squalid lodgings such as these, for example. I suppose Mr. Natsume's stipend for living here in London isn't very generous, perhaps. It would appear so. I've done a little digging and discovered that these lodgings were offered at an extraordinarily low price. Because the room is so awful, I should think. Hey, maybe we could get a lodging in this shitty apartment. Apparently, Mr. Natsume only moved in here about 1 week ago. Yeah, that's correct. However, I don't believe the low rent is explained by the shabby nature of the accommodation. Oh? Still, that is of little relevance here, a matter not worthy of further attention. Are you sure? I'm curious now. I looked it up. The window tax is real. From 1696 to 1851, it was real? What in the corrupt monarchy? That's fucked. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. What's with all these Dredge fishing game clones? There's been a few. I've seen a lot, yeah. Which, I mean, Dredge is an awesome game, so if you're going to take inspiration from an awesome game. Go for it. There's a new one I just saw. You interested, Casio? I mean, throw it in recommendations in Discord. I am curious now. Well, I believe I've told you all I can now. Thank you, Mr. Sholmes. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. Ah yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Was it not your intention to become a practitioner of law? You remembered that, did you? Will you perhaps be offering your services in this very matter, I wonder? To the occupant of this room, Mr. Natsume, was it? I'm not sure. Not sure? On what grounds? Well, I actually defended someone in court there only yesterday. Really? Well then, I congratulate you, sir, on an ambition realized, and so promptly, too. The thing is, it really has made me question things. Am I right to believe in my clients? Oh yeah, he does have that same symbol on his belt and his hat. That iris had on everything. Right to trust in their innocence. Yes. Trust. Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Natsume didn't do it, did he? My dear fellow, I haven't the first idea. Oh, but I thought that's why you were here. Didn't you come back to investigate? Oh yes, that was indeed my initial intention. There are simply too many fascinating books here. I couldn't possibly ignore them. Oh, I see. Nevertheless, there are two facts that I can state quite unequivocally. The man who fled the scene of the crime 2 days ago was the Japanese occupant of this room. And there are witnesses who swear to having seen the same man commit the crime. That is all I can say. Oh, and one more thing. One more thing. Oh, what is it, Mr. Sholmes? Tell us. I cannot say with any certainty whether or not it is of any relevance to this case, but I am quite sure that the retired army man who owns this property is hiding something. Oh, Mr. Garrett is? Mr. Sholmes said as much before, actually, didn't he? I mean, he definitely is, yes. France also had one from 1798 till 1926! France is crazy. The last beheading was in 1977! Good lord. What the heck? Mr. Naruhodo. As yet, our investigations have uncovered nothing that could help establish Mr. Natsume's innocence. No, you're right. Perhaps it's time we probed a little deeper into Mr. Garrideb's secret. Just remember, I cannot be sure whether the landlord's secret will prove of relevance or not. But I wish you every success, of course, Mr. Naruhodo! Thank you, Sholmes. You're my favorite. Busy man indeed. He's gone back to his book in the corner of the room. I wouldn't mind seeing that cat again, but I guess it's out of the picture, so. Garrideb! Do you think you could survive a beheading? I think I could. I don't think I could. I don't think I could. They say that you remain alive after a beheading for a few minutes. I remember hearing that they like did tests about that where they would like behead people and then they would be like reading their brain waves or something, and the brain is still sending like electrical signals as if they are still trying to communicate or something like that. I can't remember all the details, but yeah, I have heard that even after beheading, you are like kind of conscious for a while, which is horrifying to imagine. uh. Ah, you pair again. Cashew, cashew, con cashew. Hello, Isaac. Hope your morning is going well. Tell me, was the detective chap, I forgot his name, still hard at work down there? How was your Saturday morning, Isaac? Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Ah yes, rings a vague bell. All that detective business isn't really my thing, I'm afraid. Well, Mr. Sholmes is in his element down there. Jolly good show. Another cup of tea, if you please, Joan. And spill it on him. Now then, why don't you tell me what? Ah! Saturday morning with Cashew. I can't ask for better. I'm glad. For the umpteenth time, woman, will you watch that? Your what? Would you watch what your Bally well doing? Bally well doing. Okay. I heard Cashew is having a hot Catboy summer. Nice. I shall be serving dinner shortly, sir. Huh. Ah, yes, of course. Frightfully rude of me, but I'm afraid I shall have to ask you to take your leave, if you'd be so kind. It's actually been pretty cold here still. I can't stand the heat. I hate the heat. I hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it. I would much rather be in constant freezing temperatures my entire life than being one day in like a hot, way too hot environment. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it. That being said, I have heard that it's going to be very hot soon. Like, I think next week it's supposed to be getting really hot over here, which I'm on the fence about. I'm both looking forward to it and I'm dreading it because it's going to be an absolute hog water nightmare. I'm not looking forward to it. But man, do I miss the touch of sun on my skin. I can't wait to, at least when I go out with Reese, feel heat on my freaking body again. Just for those small moments. And I know I'm going to hate it in the moment, but right now I'm like, I can't wait. I can't wait for that. You've been saying Bali wrong, by the way. What? What's it pronounced? How's it pronounced? Biali? Bali? Bali. Okay. I thought summer of Canada is not so hot compared to Japan. It depends where in Japan. Like in Hokkaido, it's similar temperatures, but like around like the Tokyo area, it is hell. In Japanese, summer is hell. Want to increase airflow in your apartment? Open up 2 windows and put a fan 3 feet away facing one of the windows. What? I've never heard that before. Place a fan 3 feet away facing one of the windows? Huh. Hokkaido, now that's easier to imagine. Yes. Much nicer. Frightfully rude of me. I'm afraid I have to ask you to take your leave if you'd be so kind. Hey, but we want to know what you're hiding. We want to know your secret. Maybe that'll make him want us to stay. Oh yes, of course. We're deeply grateful for all your assistance. Not at all, not at all. Don't get much chance to talk with young foreigners like yourselves. It's been a pleasure. Best of luck and all that. Perhaps you could see yourselves out. According to Mr. Sholmes, yeah, pushes out the hot air. The cooler air fills the void. Oh, that's clever. I always heard, like I saw one of these devices in my old like apartment that I was living in. We weren't allowed to have an air conditioner, so I was going to buy one of those fans that you put ice in, and it apparently works. And I had multiple people in my family say that it's a scam, don't do it. It's a scam, it doesn't work. But I've also seen a million people say, yes, it works. If you put ice like behind a fan, then it turns the fan into like a freaking ice blower. And I mean, it's a bit of a pain in the ass that you have to like replace the ice, but my family tells me that it's a scam and don't do it. Aren't those a scam? That's what my family says. I've never tried one. I wanted to try it. I've always wanted to try it, but yeah, I've been told that it doesn't do anything. Since no other avenues of investigation seem open to us at the moment, perhaps we could do some digging. Okay, I know you want us to leave. Can we sneak a peek behind here? No, we still can't sneak a peek behind there. Okay. I think the ice in front of the fan would do better. Yeah, I don't know. Science, maybe? Probably works if you do it in a very small room. Hey, what the hell? Sholmes! Somehow I did not notice Sholmes in the fucking window. What the hell? Ah, what's he doing over there? How did Sholmes beat us here? Mr. Sholmes? Aha, we meet again, my dear fellows. Good gracious! When did you sneak in here? Sherlock Sholmes, sir, at your service. It would push the air particles across the ice, letting the ice absorb the heat energy. I'm not gonna pretend I understand. But if you guys understand the science, then I'll trust you. Trust you with my life. What other were you doing over by the window? I am given to watching the evening sky as the sun sets, madam. Yet sadly, cheerful as the room downstairs undoubtedly is, it lacks an aperture for such observation. So I took the liberty of borrowing a small corner of space by the window up here. Well, keeping an eye to one's windows at dusk is the prudent thing to do in London, I'm gathering. The item he's talking about, Frost, is like a box with a fan and a compartment behind it for the ice. Similar to when a fan blows air across you in the hot... Ah, my camera exploded! One of these days I'll buy a new camera. Yeah, I think this one is at the end of its legs. If you can believe that. And across the hot, pulls the heat out of you, the air particles. Pulls the heat out of me, now you're crazy. Yes. And one other thing, one more thing, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, me? I thought perhaps you might be in need of a certain great detective's great mind. Do we get to have freaking one of a Sherlock Sholmes deduction thing? Wait, he's not talking about... Is he... I didn't expect to be going through that again so soon. Do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? There's a mighty secret in this modest room. My eyes see even the most trivial of trifles. I take it you're prepared, Mr. Naruhodo. I think so! To dance the dance of life! There's just time enough for one of my greatly admired great deductions! Let us conclude the matter before dark. Mr. Garadab, though it would seem that you are a military man of considerably distinguished service, your standing as a landlord is most certainly not what one might call first-rate. King Halo. I like the Logitech webcam I have. I've been using the same Logitech HD 1080p thingy. I've been using it for like, I don't know, 10 years I think I've owned this webcam. It's definitely at the end of its life, I think. Huh? I'm afraid, sir, that it's all too clear to me. There are two conclusions that I've been able to draw by careful observation of your living arrangements. I beg your pardon? The first is that even as we speak, you are concealing the presence of a ferocious beast in your care. Ah! No way. And the second is that the result of the beast's violent rampage, you have lost something very near and dear to you. Mr. Naruto, look! The old man's broken out in a cold sweat. Unbelievably, it seems Mr. Sholmes' conclusions are both spot on. How? How could you possibly? How could I possibly know? You mean to inquire? Well, the corner of this carpet is burned. The candle by it, that's interesting. The answer couldn't be simpler, sir. For in this dense jungle of logic and reasoning, I am the king of the beasts. Ah! And I know only too well that wild beasts are not easily tamed. So, shall we begin? Once again, Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. The game is afoot. Oh god, this is so peak. Nature of the beast. Oh my god. It certainly shouldn't take a great detective to see that a fearsome beast has been on a rampage of late within these four walls. So does the cat travel between all the rooms or something? Thus we're faced with the question, what form might the beast take? He's looking over at the lion, huh? As for a man with a military breeding, your eyes are uncommonly candid. Your furtive glance, Mr. Garrideb, leads us directly to the answer. Is he gonna say a pet lion? The true nature of this beast that run rampant here is revealed to be a lion statue. Yes, though an army man, you appear unimposing at best. A fact that has fueled your admiration for the mighty lion, the king of beasts. What is this, Piffle? I ask you, Piffle? In the end, your admiration became so great, in fact, that you had a living, breathing specimen shipped from India, which you tried to keep in this very house. What? He had a slap mark on his face. That's interesting. Yet living with such a wild beast proved more difficult than you had imagined. The chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much in evidence. Well, yet as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to? Madam. Me? I pray you do not consider me unchivalrous. It was plain to me with one glance in your direction. It is? Your dress pocket gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. What? For protruding is a handbill advertising a circus show. What the hell? Ah. Oh my god, we're going to Big Top Turnabout? No way. Yes, you sought to dispose of this terrifying lion, Mr. Garrideb, at Batty's Circus, a traveling show currently sojourning in a nearby park. I have observed the tents. This is one of those words that I've read a million times but never actually said out loud. You sold the savage lion, sir, to the circus troupe. I most certainly did not. I believe I've made my point. The fearsome beast which ran amok in this room was an Indian lion. And a simple visit to the circus now will reveal the lion prancing jubilantly through the ring of fire. We can never return to case 2-3. A rampaging Asiatic lion? Now, Mr. Garrideb. It's plainly clear that you still have some deep feelings for this formidable beast. Indeed, in that blithe pose, the distress this loss has caused you is veritably tangible. Don't think I didn't catch that slap mark on your face, brother. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders. The pain you feel being revealed by that supporting arm. A Amidst a fit of tears, you let your beloved beast go. The strain of losing something so dear to you is clearly visible in your visage. Nonsense, man! I simply... But what, we must now ask ourselves, is the true cause of this pain? You only need to follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. Oh, yes, it's this pile of bills that has given rise to the pain you suffer. Every envelope contains another demand for payment. Ah. For cartloads of meat, potatoes, wheat, and tea. Indeed, feeding your beloved has to have a devastating impact on the financial circumstances of your household. So you had no choice but to let it go. Yes, well, Now, in a final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last unimaginable attack. Unimaginable? The aftermath of which can clearly be seen by the observing the carpet over there. A very expensive woolen carpet, if I am not mistaken. Oh, dearie me. What could have caused such a destructive outburst? Ah. Oh. This time, madam, I'm afraid it is you who has inadvertently revealed the truth to me. Your wandering eye has settled upon the very answer. The answer very neatly, indeed. My brain did a oopsie again. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only look at the Tower of Kegs. Ah, well, there's a missing candle on this candelabra. Perhaps maybe that would be a place to start. There's no creature more dangerous on this earth than a beast with an unsatiated appetite. Was it or was it not once said by a certain noblewoman, if they have no bread, let them eat cake? Oh. Who piles? Food is at the heart of the tragedy, in fact. Whatever do you mean? Having tired of the taste of cake, the beast began to stalk its next prey. I'm sure I need not spell out the nature of this final act of destruction carried out by the beast. There's only one logical conclusion. Worried into a frenzy by hunger, the lion attacked and ate the carpet. The teeth marks in the carpet are a perfect match with those of a lion I once saw in India. Sholmes. You might be off. You might be off by a little bit. Not by a starving lion. Thus concludes Sherlock Sholmes' great deduction of this beastly puzzle. Ah! Blimey, he's done it again. What's the matter with you, Joan? You're pouring scalding hot tea all over me. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Garadeb. I'm afraid I didn't notice. My deductions can be startlingly sharp. It stands to reason that your cup runneth over. Indeed, my revelations can make people spill tears at times, too. Oh. Mr. Sholmes, sorry to butt in again, but could I make an observation? Why, certainly, Mr. Naruhodo. What is it again? Well, your deductions just now. Do you really think a lion could have fit inside the room this size? Indeed, it's the only explanation for the facts. The terrifying truth all too often lies beyond the realms of common sense. But wouldn't it be an idea to consider what lies inside the realm of common sense as well? But if an uncaged lion had run amok in this very room, surely Mr. Garadeb and his maid would have been hurt, or worse. Ah, that's where you're stuck. No doubt the former military man held his own against the beast using that large cannon. Well, now you're just being ridiculous, Sholmes. I thought you said they sold the lion to the circus. And what about the food? Meat and potatoes are one thing. But I don't believe I'd ever heard of a lion that drinks tea. Well, they're trying to make it an English lion, of course. Ah, my dear Miss Susato, it occurs to me with some regularity that irrespective of race and breeding, whenever one lands on Great British soil, he's actually going there. They're infused with a highly appropriate taste for afternoon tea. Oh, what a glorious notion. How else would you find off the lion, Cashew? The cannon's the only way. Oh, well, nuts. Well then, Mr. Naruto, it's your turn to shine again. I had a feeling this was coming. A slight massage. That's all Mr. Schultz's deductions need. You can do it! Excellent. I've been waiting for my trusty partner in deduction to step forward, Mr. Naruto. We don't even know yet whether or not this is going to help with Mr. Natsume's case. Still, uncovering the truth is always worthwhile, whatever the motivation. At least, that's what I want to believe. Let us start again. From the beginning. Of Herlock Sholmes' logic and reasoning spectacular! Very good. Oh yeah, drink break. Stay hydrated. Yes. Fearsome Beast. Rampage. 4 walls. Faced with a question. Form. Beast. Ah! I don't think it is a lion. I think it's a cat. Furtive glance, Mr. Good leads us directly to the answer. The true nature of the beast is to come rampant here. The truth to be the lion statue. I really didn't see the lion thing coming. No, but if you observe Mr. Garrett's reaction, it rather seems as though the beast did indeed run amok here in this room. Yeah, something with a very fierce nature. But it couldn't have been a lion transported from India. What was it then? Let's follow Mr. Garrett's gaze. That'll lead us to the true answer. Play. Moshi Moshi? It's a lion! It's this photograph. It appears to be from Mr. Garrett's wedding. He looks very happy, doesn't he? God, I hope it's not a lion now. He does, but can't make out his bride. How unfortunate. Something must have struck the glass directly over the woman's face. I wonder what happened. Probably not best to delve too deeply here. Newlywed bride. That's the... Whoops. See the bride's face at all. No amount of cracks could hide the woman's plump form. Whoa. I think powerful would be kinder than plump, Mr. Naruto. Yeah, but she certainly looks that. There's a lot of horsepower there. Damn! Not someone you'd want to upset, that's for sure. Oh, look. Have you noticed her wedding ring? It's very large, isn't it? That's an unusual design. Looks like some sort of embellished sunflower. Curious.
Take that!
It's a woman. A woman is the thing that ran wild and destroyed your apartment. The true nature of the beast that run rampant here is revealed with the newlywed bride. Precisely, Mr. Naruto. No other explanation could possibly fit. Except the lion, but... Yes, this framed print pictures your wife, Mr. Garrett. And while we lament the fact that her face is obscured, we can still make out her mighty arms and note the considerable horsepower they must contain. Oh, brother. Oh, indeed. Surely any woman with such powerful constitution would be honored to be described as a beast. Honored might be stretching a point. Too late! The fact remains that the beast, which so clearly savaged this room, was your wife, Mr. Garrett. Yarg! The chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much in evidence. Well... As we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to? Are we still gonna say the circus? Me? I pray you don't consider me unchivalrous. but it is plain to me with one glance in your direction. It is? Your dress pocket gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. Burp. This poor friend. Seems there may be a clue as to her whereabouts. A clue that this maid is trying to hide. I wonder where Miss Gyarados' wife could be. Does she have the ring? She has the ring. Okay, well, that'll do it.
Take that!
Your wedding ring gives us a handsome clue. Ah, yes, yes. Gives a handsome clue to the beast current's whereabouts. Ah! Indeed it does. That flowery band gleaming on your finger gives you away. Maids are a status symbol. So maybe they were doing erotic cosplay. Of course. Where it's identical to shown in the fan of the bride in the photographic print. In other words, you're no ordinary household maid. No. You're Miss Gyarados' lucky bride. You are Mrs. Gyarados herself. Oh my! Word! Word! Okay, okay. Maids are a status symbol, much like windows. Well, jolly fine detecting, sir. As you rightly surmised, this is the wife. Yes, my Joan, the wife. Rather let herself go, you might say. Hey! What the heck? It would appear that you don't live in the most comfortable of circumstances. A word? On God? After all, oh, sorry, on Kami-sama, I gotta be saying. You are a retired army man, yet you are the business of renting rooms. Shh. I would assume, therefore, you have insufficient means to employ a maid. Would that be correct? It's not right, I tell you. I was 2nd lieutenant to the 3rd regiment. A man has his pride, don't you know? By golly, it's a sorry thing when a chap can't even afford to have a single maid in his employ. Yes, here in London, one is rather judged. A household cannot be considered worthy of society if it employs no staff at all. I wonder how much maids costed back then. Like, way back then, would a maid cost the equivalent to nowadays when people are like, oh, I have to have my Netflix subscription. I've got to have YouTube Premium. I got to have my Gwimbly subscription. I've got to have Amazon Prime. Like, was this just the ye old version of having all of these stupid things? I wonder. Maybe you, rather than back then having all that extra bullshit, they just spent it on maids. We should go back to that. I don't know how much a maid costs today, so I can't compare. Huh. The maid is unattractive. A cashew maid would be expensive. A cashew maid would be very expensive. Actually, I'm desperate. I don't think I would be that expensive. You mean Mr. Gyarados has a wife, work as his maid? Precisely. Am I right, Mr. Gyarados? Only in company, obviously. But listen here. This must remain a secret. Tip-top secret, please! Huzzah! A raging wife. Very good. So probably not the starving lion. So probably not the starving wife either. Plainly clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. It's true, yes. I could go as high as $22 a month? I couldn't do that. Indeed, in the blithe pose, the distress this loss has caused you is veritably tangible. Yeah, the slap. An hour? What the fuck? Brother, sign me up. Mr. Sholmes is quite something. Still calling Mr. Gyarados' wife a beast. $22 an hour. Damn, I'd wear the maid outfit and everything. As a woman, that feels rather uncomfortable. But Mrs. Garrideb is standing beside her husband as we speak. In other words, he hasn't lost his beloved at all, has he? Oh, how true. So perhaps that supporting arm that seems to be propping up his head has some other significance then. According to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Garrideb's plan is tangible, though. What could that pose of his really signify? Slapped cheek. I would like to present.
Take that!
Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders. The pain you feel being revealed by that slapped cheek. And of course, the deliverer of that impressive mark on your cheek that refuses to fade. Was you, Madame Joan Garrideb. Well, yes. You've been desperate to hide that slap mark on your cheek, sir. I've only been talking to you in profile to hide this the whole time. How the blazes. How did you work that out, man? Nothing escapes the notice of one trained in the art of observation, my dear fellow. That's why you haven't looked directly at us even once. To keep your other side from view. Well, Now, let us proceed to the next conundrum. Why were you subjected to such a violent slap? In other words, we must ask ourselves what caused Madame Garrideb to fly into a rage. Custom mades back then are $20 to $40 back then, in the 1900s. Now it's over $150 to $500? God damn, never mind. You've gotta have a lot of Netflix subscriptions to afford a maid. And we need only follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. It's the bills. Perhaps it's not the bills. Didn't Miss Sholmes say that the bills were all for lion fodder? Yeah, but now that we've established the lion never existed, which can only mean that the thing responsible for gobbling up all that food was Mr. Garrideb's wife. No, Mr. Naruhodo, she's a person, not a thing. Yes, well, she's also a person who gave her husband a mighty slap around the face. One so hard that it left a perfect hand mark, in fact. Yeah, why would a woman want to hit her husband with such force, I wonder? I'd love to know the answer to that question. Oh. Let's take a closer look at this. Someone must be reading a book at the moment. There's a bookmark here, too. Mr. Garrideb is clearly an avid reader. Oh, wait a minute. I don't think this is a bookmark. Oh no, so it isn't. It's a note written in a woman's hand. Oh James, I love you. Yours, Mary. What the hell? How did this letter make it out of Silent Hill? This is crazy. How did these two names of all the names you could have picked? That's really funny. What the heck? And look next to the signature here. Lip marks made with lipstick. Crazy reference, right? That's nuts. Oh, what a passionate and romantic gesture. Don't get any ideas, Susato-san. Oh dear, I'm sorry. So this bookmark is actually a love note then, huh? Yeah. Thinking it's probably the love note that you were freaking out about. Yes, it is a love note that has given rise to the pain you suffer. Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary. Passionate indeed. Perhaps the sender of this note, a certain Miss Mary, is the fly in the ointment there. Ah, not again! But I didn't know the ball eye woman. I'll just keep pronouncing it different ways and eventually I'll get it right. You don't know her? That note wasn't written to me. It was just in the book. I don't know how it got there. It was just in there, you say? That's right. That's what I've been saying. Ah! A likely story. Now, listen here, Joan, you old thing. I explained it all at the time. It rhymes with Sally? Bally? It's pronounced... It's Bally? That's crazy. I never would have guessed that. I bought the book from that secondhand place, and the note must have been there today. To the previous owner of the book. Using the note as a bookmark, you mean? That's right. That's what I've been saying. Ah! A likely story. For heaven's sake, woman, look at the name. It's written to James. My name, in case you'd forgotten, is John. Ah! A likely story. Are you questioning my name now? No! And there we have it. Arouse the suspicions of the female heart and unleash a beast with a most ferocious bite. Now, in a final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last unimaginable attack. Unimaginable? The aftermath of which can clearly be seen by observing the carpet over there! A very expensive woolen carpet, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, dearie me. What could have caused such a destructive outburst? Ah. This time, madam, I'm afraid it is you who has inadvertently revealed the truth to me. John Garadeb, woman. Your wandering eye has settled upon the very answer needly indeed. To explain the dire state of the carpet, we only need to look at the Tower of Cakes. There is a candle missing from this candelabra. Didn't eat the carpet? No, of course not. But there doesn't seem to be any doubt. The state of disarray in this room is a result of her wild temper. No, that's true. This is the last part of Mr. Sholmes's deduction that we need to fix. We need only to follow Mrs. Garadeb's gaze. That will tell us the real answer. Alright, let's see what we can see. Yes! Where? Candlestick. This looks like a very old candlestick, doesn't it? The face looks too small. Surely it's very unstable. Looks to me like even the slightest knock would make it topple over. Oh dear, that would be dangerous. Wait, take a closer look at this. There's one candle missing. Eat the sushi cakes? Brother, I wish. Yes, I didn't notice that before. Why is that, I wonder? Why is that one candle of the three is missing from its holder? Well, because this candle right in there. Can I say the candlestick? To explain the dire state of the carpet, we only need to look at the candlestick.
Take that!
Hooray! Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we only need to look at the candlestick. I love that during these, we, like, adapt to all of freaking Sholmes's, like, mannerisms. So friggin' cool. Most illuminating, my dear fellow, and of course, the only possible way out of this logical labyrinth. Yes, the remnants of a ferocious attack in which the carpet was devoured are clearly visible. Indeed they are. The scorch marks at the edge clearly give the truth away. Scorch marks? It would appear that this room was the scene of a little marital altercation. Mrs. Garadeb's mighty arm muscles left an impression not only on her husband's face, but on the entire room. The force of her strike caused a candle to fall from the holder. And in seconds, the carpet was alight. The whole corner of the room in flames. Yes, the most ferocious beast in the world is neither a violent lion nor a vengeful woman, but fire. I like watching women's track and field and women's beach volleyball. That's one ugly mid. Yuck. Hey. And in this room, that ferocious beast bared its claws and ran amok. Eloquently put, my dear fellow. So you see, there is but one conclusion here. After the sparks of marital discord flew, this room was the scene of a fire. Oh. Oh. Mr. Sholmes, sir, I salute you. No, the poor guy. Oh, okay. Well. He died. He died. That dude has flamboyant hair. Deduction complete. Elementary. God, I love this game. This is so great. These dashed long winter nights, you know. Nothing to do but read in front of the fire. Luckily, there's a jolly good secondhand bookshop just around the corner. Buy all my old novels there. And in the pages of one particular novel, you discovered some rather illicit material, for which your wife admonished you harshly, it seems. Don't know about admonished. Demolished might be rather close to the mark. And beast is most certainly an apt Here we go again. And the carpet? Was that destroyed by the fire when a candle fell on the floor? Afraid to say it was. Happened in the blink of an eye, you know. The whole place filled with smoke. Couldn't see a Bailey thing. Yeah. I was caught between the old stick's range and the raging flames. Cashew, will you grow a beard? Probably not anytime soon. You paint a torrid picture, sir. Only that would have been most entertaining. That's sympathy for you. Didn't take long for the fire to spread. Of course, the Bally furniture started going up as well. We've had to hide the mess behind the screen for the time being. Over here, Miss Garrida. Mister. Oh, you have nothing more to hide now, if you'll allow me. Oof. Had all my favorite old novels in that case. But as soon as the fire got hold of them, that was it. Whoosh. Up in smoke. Gosh. Then the wife started hurling things at me. What the hell? What a terrible sight it must have been. There I was, back up against the window, under heavy enemy fire, incendiary books coming 10 to the dozen. Worst of it is I lost my favorite book called The Lion's Pride. Bali. Damn or dang in British English. Huh. I've never heard that ever before this game. The Lion's Pride. Ah, yes, your notorious love of big cats coming through again. Notorious love for big cats. I assure you, the title didn't influence my choice in the slightest. So the poor man really did lose something due to him as a result of the ferocious beast's rampage. Mr. Sholmes' deductions turned out to be correct once again. It can only be described as a great British wonder. I tell you, it was total carnage. Flames everywhere and an old stick in full fettle. Out of interest, what time of day was that? Not sure I can remember. It was 2 days ago now. Let's see. Around 5 o'clock, I think? About exactly the same time as a terrifying incident was unfolding outside your window on the street below. Even more terrifying on the inside, I can assure you. The whole of Blighty could have been flattened outside my window at that moment. I wouldn't have noticed a dashed thing. Oh, really? But that means his book should have been at the crime scene. Interestingly. Mr. Sholmes? Yes, Mr. Naruhodo? What can I do for you? What can I do for you? Well, I think we've got to the bottom of Mr. Garrideb's situation now. But what does it have to do with Mr. Natsume's circumstances? I can't help you there, I'm afraid. What? My dear fellow, if you recall, I did say as much from the outset. I warned you that, although I knew the retired army man to be hiding something, I could not be sure whether his secret would prove to be of relevance or not. I just knew you were gonna say that. Now, Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't lose heart. Bear in mind that all things fall into one of only two categories, those relevant to the case and those not. That makes no sense to me. Well, no matter. It's of far greater importance that you make up your mind now. Sorry? Visiting hours at the prison will soon be over. Oh no, is it that time already? We're to accept Mr. Natsume's case. We have official paperwork to attend to. So that's it. No more time to think. Perhaps you'd like to betake yourselves to bidding us farewell now? I must prepare supper for Mr. Garrideb. Oh, yeah. I'm so sorry. Thank you both very much for your time. Soseki-san will be waiting for us. I'm gonna have to give him an answer. Okie dokie. Oh, now we can probably look at this. What a miserable sight. Oh dear. But at least the whole room wasn't engulfed in flames. Huh. I suppose so. But my whole collection went up in smoke, you know. All those novels I adored so much. Well, John, whose fault is that? Not mine, that's for sure. Well, whoever may or may not be to blame, I'm quite sure you can buy some new old books to replace them, can't you? Some new old books. New old books. Bali nonsense. It does sound like a contradiction in terms, but then these two are full of contradictions. Hehe, that's couples for you, Mr. Naruhodo. Or so I've been led to believe. Alright. My brain did a whoopsie. Were we going back here? I don't think so. No, stop that. Stop doing this. I wanted to turn the camera. Okay. Freaking Sholmes. Railroad. It's time, Mr. Naruhodo. We must hurry back to the prison. Yeah, I know. Let's hail a Oh. What's the matter? Looks like something's gone on over there in front of Garrideb's house. What the fuck? Okay. I know thee not, old man. Fall to thy prayers. I'm gonna hate reading this. Look at this fucking Professor Layton-ass fella. Who are you calling an old man, you rum-looking ninny pimney? Oh my god. There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy. Who's this Horatio fellow, eh? What are you on about? Excuse me. What the? Who are you now? I'm sorry. It just looked as though there might be some problem here. My associate here, Mr. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, is a lawyer, you see. A lawyer? What? If I can be of any assistance, I'd be happy to help. I'm from Japan, but I've studied English law. Shh. Fine. I'll be on my way for today, but you mark my words. This ain't over yet. Get thee to a nunnery. Do I look like a bloomin' nun to you? I gotta start telling people that. Get thee to a nunnery. That's what I'm gonna say to people now whenever I ban them. That's not a bad idea, Cashew. That's not a bad idea at all. I do hope you're not injured. Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so gentle. Thank you. What was that all about? There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy. I'm not Horatio either. Forgive the inquiry, sir, but are you a lodger here in the Garadeb residence? Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so right. Yes, I do dwell in this humble abode. Mr. Garadeb mentioned that he had another lodger, didn't he? This must be the man. You happen to know the other lodger who lives on the first floor? Ah, yes, a gentleman named Natsume. Oh, more worthy a palmist in my battle of words ne'er could there be. What the hell? Did you write it down? Nope, it's lost to me already. That guy's a dapper Dan. He most certainly is. Sorry? Battle, did you say? Who is the stronger, Hamlet or Macbeth? Mr. Natsume and I sparred long into the night. Oh, they're doing power scaling conversations? I see. I don't fully understand. It seems Mr. Natsume and this gentleman are acquaintances at least. At least. There's a wet spot on my bed. It's because I spilled water. Please believe me. Okay, Armando, I believe you. So, fair maiden. So, good gentleman. I can tarry here no longer. Fare thee well. I didn't really understand him, but I think he's returned to his room. Seems he's unaware of what's happened to Mr. Natsume, so he can't really help us. Soseki-san and the man at lodgers. The Garadeb house is currently full of eccentrics. Anyway, I'll go find a carriage. Yeah, I'm sure Mr. Natsume is eagerly awaiting our return. Let's hope we can get to the prison before visiting hours are over. So we are going to take the case, huh? Local prison, 19th of February, 6:31 p.m. Sir? Oh, it's you. You're here. You came. Locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. I can't believe you came back. I'm so touched. You didn't do the alliteration thing. What the heck? You're asking the wrong person for that question, Armando. But I don't know if it's already been said, so I apologize in advance if it has. But just a little trivia fact, Soseki Natsume is a real-life author. I have been told about that. That is super, super cool. I do love that. Also, hello, vampire. I understand. Oh, no. Think nothing of it. Relax. If I were a cat, I would purr with pleasure at the company of such fine compatriots. In fact, whenever I was making the thumbnail for this stream, and I went to grab a PNG of this person, I saw a picture of the real life person was there. And, you know, looked relatively similar in a cartoonish kind of way. I could see the comparison. Noble, nurturing, never failing, Nipponese! Cashew, will you purr with pleasure? You probably gotta work real hard to make that happen. Oh, now, let's not get carried away. Oh, I quite agree. Oh no, there's nothing more reassuring than the familiarity of one's native land. On the other hand, oh, it's through friendship transcending international borders that one truly appreciates the fact. Such is my belief, at least. Herlock Sholmes! Oh, it's you! The miserable, rotten spy! Herlock Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing here? I have no intention of doing anything per se, save observing, of course. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? Well, having encountered some curious reading material in that gloomful room, and having unmasked the secret identity of that eccentric pair, I decided I should drop in on my way home to see how our divested friend is faring. Gloomful room. At least your accommodation here offers a window, my dear fellow. In that sense, it is the superior option. Oh. Anyway, I must commend you on your taste in books. My day has been a delight and cost me not a penny. Ah, you! How dare you! Hairlock Sholmes! I've had it. I'm through. I'm at the end of my rope. I should never have come to Great Britain. It was a terrible mistake. Haunted by spirits in those accursed lodgings. No doubt my luck will be cursed in tomorrow's trial as well. My whole life is bedamned! What are you thinking, Mr. Naruhodo? He mentioned that once before, didn't he? His lodgings were cursed, I mean. There's much truth in Mr. Mustache's words. Eh? Cursed is a wholly appropriate description, I would say, for a man's lodgings, and indeed for tomorrow's trial. What's that supposed to mean? There was a ghost. Speak with me about the ghost. Mr. Natsume, what did you mean by when you said what you just said right now about the trial tomorrow being cursed? Oh no, why? Why are you looking so grave? You're making me nervous. I was just getting carried away, that's all. I didn't mean anything by it. Oh, I see. That's really agitated him. You don't mean the trial really is cursed somehow? Huh. Curious. Are you referring to the prosecutor? The Reaper of the Bailey? The Reaper? Oh no, what do you mean? Please tell me. Summarize it succinctly in 16 salient words. No defendant has ever survived the trial in which the Reaper stands for the prosecution. ... Ever. Why don't we just tell him he's gonna die? Why don't we just scare the shit out of him? Jesus. Oh my goodness, can it really be true? That was 16 words exactly. Was it? I didn't even pay attention. That's hilarious. Every day, Mr. Naruhodo successfully defended... Oh, yesterday. Successfully defended someone against the Reaper. But then, after the trial was over, the defendant passed away in unusual circumstances. Mr. McGill did. What? Nani? Ah, I'm impressed, Miss Susato. You have an eye for detail. That's why it doesn't matter, even if you overcome the Reaper. So I didn't know that there were maybe other examples of this happening as well. I thought they were saying like he was undefeated. And that was why it's like if you go up against him, that's it. I didn't realize that it's also like within the lore that like even if you get off the hook, your life is over. Actually, the Lord Chief Justice told us. Mr. Sholmes. Surely it can't be that having failed to have the accused convicted, Lord Von Zeeks killed the man himself. Oh no, he couldn't have. Surely. You have some wonderful notions. Sorry? The man isn't a mass murderer. He's a court prosecutor, my dear fellow. Well, he's also a vampire, so... Oh, yeah. Why, of course he is. Of course he is. Then why are you trying to scare me? That's what I'm saying. It could be said, however, that the real truth about the man is even more terrifying than your hypothesis. What on earth do you mean by that? Well, the Reaper. Von Zeeks is quite an exceptional man. However, in London courts of law, exceptional does not equate to winning every case without exception. Oh, that's why he's better than other rivals. He doesn't lose his mystique. He loses sometimes, but only temporarily. He may lose the battle, but he'll never lose the war. Ah, that's good. Soseki-san looks like he's gonna cry tears of joy. As you're no doubt aware, in British criminal trial, there's both a jury and A judge. My brain. The judge officiates based on the letter of the law, whilst the jury offers public opinion and common sense. It's an excellent system whereby the defendant's guilt is considered from several points of view. However, public opinion in particular is somewhat easily manipulated. Brother, you're telling me in the last trial, we barely breathed a word and the dude was like, you know what? Eat the rich. Put him to death. I don't like him. And you know what? Maybe he was right. Maybe he was right all along, but it didn't matter because he didn't even give us a second to say anything. Right. Criminals, corrupt lawyers for that matter, can use it to their advantage by any means at their disposal, contriving evidence, calling imposters as witnesses, and so on. By such underhanded means, those who would want to are able to sway the jury, judge, jury, and executioner. Whoa. Which means that even in the light of irrefutable evidence, the prosecution can fail. But it means the wrong verdict can be passed. And sadly, is, from time to time, my dear madam, simply the reality of the situation. Juror number 3 is the truth. You'll one day learn this. And that's alright. However, those indicted by Lord Von Zeeks cannot escape justice. Their fate is sealed. Oh my. +2 Hot Fuzz reference. Thank you, Malachi. Also, hello. Though the adjudication may see them leave the courtroom with their freedom. Within months, they all disappear. Most striking. Disappear? But how? Ah, by all manner of misfortune, sir. Perhaps they're trampled under a passing carriage. Perhaps they fall into the Thames, I believe that's pronounced, and drown. Perhaps they're suddenly overcome by a raging fever, or perhaps attacked by highwaymen. Oh, no, no, no. All examples of the reality of events here in London, I'm afraid, Mr. Naruhodo. Yeah. Ah, I knew it. I'm a dead dodo, done for, doomed! Brother, I need to watch World's End still. It's not as good, but I like it a lot. Cursed lodgings. When you said accursed lodgings before, you were referring to your room at Mr. Garadeb's house, I assume? Yes, we have ghosts. You mean to say you believe the place is cursed? It's been a year now since I've came to Great Britain. But I'd only been in London a week before I started to notice strange feelings in myself. That didn't take long then. Everywhere I looked, there were foreign faces staring at me, laughing behind my back. I was sure people were talking about me. I started to become nervous about going outside. They were always staring at me, all the time, from dawn till dusk. So I shut myself away in my room. But even that didn't help. The fear wouldn't go away. So that he bricked up the room? Or he bricked up the window? You must have been very lonely having been away from your homeland for such a long time. I've had to move a number of times, most recently to that room on Briar Road a week ago now. Yeah, why did you choose there? It seems a little inconvenient. You guys watched Shaun of the Dead 2 years ago, right, Cashew? Yep. The rent is cheap. I have so little money, it appealed to me straight away. Of course, I asked why it was so affordable. The landlord just simpered and said, "The room is cursed." Oops! What the hell? He quickly tried to cover his mistake, but it was too late, so I told him. If you have something to say, then say it, but if not, don't mention it in the first place. Yes, well said. But it was true. It was all true. You mean the room really is cursed then? Ever since I moved into that windowless hellhole. Never mind, it did have no window. It's lost to time now, just like the thing. You know what? Yeah, those are lost to time. Isn't that unfortunate? Plans to ever watch along the other two in the trilogy? Maybe. I've seen Hot Fuzz. I really, really like it. I haven't seen the World's End one that you guys were talking about. Oh, I haven't seen that. I do like Hot Fuzz, though. My sleep's been plagued with nightmares. I awake feeling as though I'm being choked to death. And in my waking hours, people are stabbed in front of me as I walk down the street. I'm branded a killer, thrown in prison. Nobody wants to know me. I'm surrounded by scary, sinister spirits. Oh, hi, Reese. Cat, don't you get any ideas? Here, you can lay down on your bed, okay? Wouldn't you rather lay down on your bed than on my keyboard? Isn't that so much nicer? I'm more sad about the Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood being lost time. That is a bummer. I do think Hot Fuzz was the best one. They're all worth watching, though. Oh, you. Oh, you. You little cat. Can no one find it in his or her heart to believe in me? Really? No one at all? To believe. Yes, to believe. Tell me about belief. Mr. Sholmes? Ah, me, Mr. Naruhodo? Pray, what can I do for you? What can I do for you? I know they're making another movie, but Nick Frost isn't going to be in it on account of him being Hagrid in the Harry Potter show. Didn't they have like a falling out or something? Simon Pegg and Nick Frost? Am I crazy? I thought I remembered hearing something about them having like a falling out. It's about the case of the SS Buria, if you recall. The Buria! The Buria! Oh, that case. The one with the snake? Well, yes. At that time, I was the suspect. But you believed in me and listened to my side of the story. Did they? I'm probably confusing it with something else. Like, I know, like, Tenacious D, they had a falling out. And I don't... I assume that that's been resolved? I hope. But I don't actually know about that. They were both in the Scott Pilgrim anime. Oh yeah, they were, weren't they? That's awesome. And you helped us to investigate. I did I? Interesting. What I want to know is why? Why did you believe me? I see. Yes, you mean because you were a grimly dressed, shady Eastern fellow found with the victim in a locked room? Well, if you like, yes. I'm a little surprised that the answer requires explanation, my dear fellow. It's quite simple, really. You said I didn't do it. But I could have been lying. Surely you must have had your doubts. You must have suspected me a little. Google says they're still close friends. Okay, then I'm probably thinking of something else. That's great. I'm glad that I'm probably thinking of something else. I think perhaps you might have misunderstood. I neither recalled believing in you, nor in that which you were telling me. What? You see, the only things I believe in are those I choose to believe in. What? What do you mean, Sholmes? I make up my own mind about what is to be believed and what is not. If I should like to believe in something, I do. The circumstances can hang as far as I'm concerned. But I could have betrayed your trust. In that case, I should have made an elementary error in judgment, nothing more. Betrayal of trust is an overused excuse, in my opinion. Meaning? Whether or not one should trust another is, in the final analysis, down to oneself. It's a matter of whether or not one can trust oneself. Yes, he's right! He's right! Locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire! Huh. Are you thinking about Seth Rogen and James Franco? I don't know names. I don't know who those people are. Oh, man. Whether or not I can believe myself. A defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. Oh, Kazuma. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself. You were so right, Kazuma. We gotta watch The Night Before this year. I remember you bringing that up. I love you, Sholmes. Well, my dear fellows, it's time we're leaving, I believe. Already? Visiting hours are over. The guards will be here shortly to escort us out. There's a restaurant near here that serves excellent trout. Would you care to join me? Are you paying? Oh dear, there's never enough time, is there? Sorry, buddy, you're not having trout with us. Mr. Natsume? If you'd like, in the trial tomorrow, I'd be happy to represent you. Yay! Beam of justice! Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. As I said, I only experienced a British courtroom for the first time yesterday. And although the man I was representing was found not guilty, I lost sight of something crucial. Something crucial? What to believe in. The defendant. Justice. Or the truth. How to believe, even. Oh, but I think I finally worked it out. I've decided I must believe in myself above all else, to trust my instincts. Yes, Mr. Naruhodo! And my instincts are telling me that you, Mr. Natsume, are innocent of this crime. And it's imperative that we prove that in court. Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. I'll fight for your innocence until the bitter end with every weapon available to me. So I hope you'll permit me to represent you tomorrow. As I said when we first met, I like to entrust my fate to someone who will listen to me in my native tongue. Of course, Mr. Natsume. It would be fair to say, Mr. Naruhodo, that your mind was, in many ways, made up from the outset. Wait, is Evo happening right now? I didn't even know that it was on right now. Having a month and some change earlier this year. What the hell? You merely needed the events of today to fully realize it. Yes. Yes! I think you're right about that. It's been a roundabout journey. I got there in the end. Miss Susato? Yes? Would you be willing to stand by my side tomorrow and help me in court? As your judicial assistant, I'd love to. Absolutely! Yay! As I said this morning, you may consider me your personal judicial assistant! Yahoo! Sholmes, would you like to join us? That might be interesting. The shocking events of yesterday's trial still weigh heavily on my mind. But it's time to stop looking backwards. Kazuma believed in me, and Mr. Sholmes believes in me now too. Aww. So it's time. Time that I learned to believe in myself. Soseki-san has no one. He's all alone. It's my job to help him, to fight in his corner. Tomorrow, in the courtroom, with all the strength I can muster. Woo! Oh, God. I love Ace Attorney so much. Save your current progress? I'd love to. Yep. Yes, please. The Adventure of the Clouded Kokoro. Trial, Part 1. Woohoo! That being said, this is where I'm going to call it for today. So, my dog is barking. I gotta get, and by that, of course, I mean my cat. But, my barker is, I'm feeling it. And I want to treat myself to some extra food before bed. Because I am starving. I'm glad you're finally playing this. I'm over the moon to be playing this. That being said, I did talk about a couple times now this week how... Can I get some friggin' BGM? There's something. This kind of reminds me of Zenless music now. This feels like music that would be playing as in Zenless. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for coming. Thanks for the hard work as always. Thank you for the appreciation. Get some rest. I don't have Coke left to go with your food. I do have half of my glass is still here. Yes, I haven't made a post about it on my community thing yet, but I am going to take next week off. So that means no streams, no scheduled streams at all. I am hopefully going to maybe have a gorilla or two in there, but I've got a lot of shit that I have to deal with, so I'm going to need the time to deal with that. Beer for everyone. Hello, Drunkle. Great timing. So there's going to be nothing next week, unless it's a gorilla, I guess. A cashew-less week. What a surprise! It's the first week I've taken off in. Couldn't possibly tell you. When Batcat still existed, the last time I took. No, because even when we were doing Batcat, I was still streaming weekly. I don't think I've ever taken a week off since I started streaming. Surely there must have been some time. Well, regardless. How will people survive? I'm sure they'll manage. I'm gonna make a real doll of Cashew. Whoa. Post a picture whenever it's good. Godspeed, Catboy. I'll try. Also, yeah, Digital Circus. I've heard a lot of really good stuff about it. Neko watched it all. Save's coming, are we? Do you mean saving? I saved, if that's what you're asking. I wouldn't call it save's coming. I'm ending the stream, so I hit the save button. We'll be saves coming next week, I'm sure. Well, the week after next, I guess, if you want to get technical. Excited to see the court case in half a month. Yeah, a little heartbreaking, but I gotta do what I gotta do. I've had so much shit piling up forever and ever and ever, and it just keeps piling up more and more, so I desperately have a lot of stuff that I have to tend to. It's barely 10:38. I know. Yeah, well, I got some stuff I've got to get done tonight before, hopefully, I get to sleep at a decent time, but just throw it all in the dumpster. I wish, but unfortunately this is like stuff that I must deal with if I would like to continue living on this earth, and I do. So yeah, I gotta get around to that. What's happening tomorrow, Cashew? I'm glad you asked. Probably, yeah. I can't cancel it. I gotta do it. Banjo-Kazooie. I'm gonna be doing Banjo-Kazooie at 2. So God help me, I'm going to beat Banjo-Kazooie. I better fucking beat it. That stream. That is the last stream of Banjo-Kazooie. I will say that. Banjo-Kazooie 1, this is the finale. So Lord knows I better fucking beat it that day. But we've already, it could be a 30-minute stream. I have no idea, because I don't know how much more game is in front of us. I think it is literally just I have to go back to a level and get like 20 more music notes, and then we have to go do the final fight. So whatever the final fight is, however long that takes me. And I am fully willing to save scum that. So I mean, obviously, if I've only been streaming for 30 minutes, I'm gonna keep wailing my head against the final boss until we can win. But if it's getting close to 4 hours and I've been losing to the boss for 2 hours, I'll just fucking cheat. I'll just do it. Why not? But we'll cross that bridge later. You were close to finishing Banjo last stream, I've been told. Yes, we gotta get Banjo off the list already. I've been loving it. I do love that game, but I really had intended to finish it last week, unfortunately, so I wasn't planning for another one. Should've just pretended that you beat it with a fake ending. Genuinely, I could have just thrown up a YouTube video of somebody fighting the final boss, but then I'd have people going, oh, you never actually beat it. You never got the true ending. But then again, when has anybody ever done that in my streams? Let's be real. I'm looking at you. You specifically, you know who you are. I'm actually pointing at several people, not just the one. Banjo-Kazooie complete. I'm there. I hope to see ya. Oh my god, playing someone else's video and clearly having their watermark in the corner would be great. Yeah, it's not like I did that for frigging... Which game was it? One of the David Cage games. It was bugged to me to all hell and I could not proceed. So I literally just watched somebody else's gameplay for the rest of the game. But it was one of the David Cage games. I can't remember what it was called, but it was the best one. Indigo Prophecy, that's the one. God, Indigo Prophecy was so good. When they went Dragon Ball Z fighting, when he was running on the freaking wall, that was wicked. You never finished Hollow Knight or Silksong. It was me. I was the one being pointed at. Well, several people have brought that up. You can be amongst the people, perhaps. I'll put my pitchfork down for Banjo. I don't... What do you mean? Banjo's not pure unfiltered Cage? That's what we need. That's what we need. It's hilarious because I went so long being like, oh my god, I hate David Cage. I hate his writing. I hate his games. And then now I've gone like full circle on it. And now I'm like, I need unfiltered David Cage. I don't want him to have a committee around him. The less people, the better. I just want pure, undiluted insanity. Which I do still very, very, very much want to play that fucking game. It's installed on my PC right now. What is it? What is it called? Omicron the Nomad Soul. It's there and ready, but I can't fucking figure out how to capture this thing and have the game not crash at the same time. It's once I have the game booted, if I tab out for any reason at all, the game immediately crashes. And it's not just a regular crash because this fucking game is from goddamn 1800s or some shit. Whenever it crashes, it like resets my screen resolution to like 180 by fucking 7. So my screens are broken after it does it and I have to go fix it back. It's an absolute goddamn nightmare. So what happens is like you can, on OBS, you can like set it to pick that window to be captured, but if there's anything at all, if you have to tab out for anything, period, your computer explodes and everything breaks and you have to go through a shit ton of rigmarole to fix it. And I am not gonna stream the game in that state. I have to figure out how to fix that, but I can't find it out. It's driving me crazy. Don't complain of the N64 camera, you nerd. Oh, I'll complain. I'll do it. When are you playing Yooka-Laylee? Is that game good? I know it's supposed to be like the successor to Banjo. Yooka-Laylee. Wait, what? Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Lair? Yooka-Laylee? Yooka-Replay-Lee? What the hell is this? What the hell is this? All I know about Yooka-Laylee is drama happened with someone. I heard it wasn't great. Oh, man. That's a bummer. I can tell you right now in my Steam cart, there is a game in here that people have been asking about. I kept telling myself I'd get it on a sale, and I don't know how long it's going to take for me to beat Bloodborne, and I don't know what I'm going into after Bloodborne, but Sekiro is 50% off right now. So I'm probably going to pick it up during the Steam summer sale. I was asking in my classic Frost just goofing manner. Oh, okay. Didn't they have a re-release of Yooka-Laylee? I didn't think that game was that old. What? Then again, I guess people are remaking games like freaking super fast now. I don't know. So I just realized if I'm doing Zatsu shit, I might as well zoom myself up a bit. Oh, summoning in Sekiro, so you're on your own. Ah! I'm building up the ultimate spirit bomb of blank game 1. Oh, hey, I talked about it the other day, but I also picked up a game from the creator of Danganronpa, a game that I've never played, but I mean, I don't know. I think they're well respected, I guess. It's another FMV game. I can't fucking wait. I'm gonna stream that, absolutely. Who knows when, but I've got my hands on another FMV game, and it's by the Danganronpa guy. I can't wait. I can't wait. Great. No, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be super good. Yeah, it's called Death Comes True. Death Come True, something like that. Cashew, can I still send your stream to my friends? Please do. Yes, absolutely. Kodaka, that's the guy. That's the guy. Kazutaka Kodaka. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Also, the Fear games. I think I remember people telling me that the Fear games suck on PC. Something like that. I can't remember, but Fear... Okay, Fear 2 Project Origin, Fear 3, Fear 2 Reborn, Fear Perseus Mandate, and Fear Extraction Point. I don't know what the difference is between all that crap, but it was $8. So I was like, okay. I mean, people... I've heard people many times ask for Fear, and it's $8. $8 to get a shit ton of them, so maybe that's good. Fear, gross. Oh, no. Gonna play 100 line off stream? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. How can I put this? It's not like the FMV games you did for Halloween. If it's not like the FMV games you did for Halloween, I don't care. What? I think it's like literally that. Like, it's just going to be a movie, except every now and then we are going to have a choice. I think, based on what I saw, that's what Death Come True is. I remember loving the first Fear. I think Hajime played it in one of her streams. Then I'm so in. I'm glad to hear that. But yes, from my understanding, it is literally a movie that we are just going to be captive witnesses to. And every now and then it'll say, like, did you want to lock the door or did you want to open it? That type of crap, from what I am told. I'm so hooked for the next Heaven Burns Red stream. I am super looking forward to that. Yes, tomorrow at 7 p.m. EST, usual cashew time. It's the new event in Heaven Burns Red, and it's 31B. I'm pretty sure Koju already has an event, but this looks like it's a Koju event, so, I mean, maybe she gets 2 of them. I'm not going to complain. I love her, but, you know, 31B, they are missing a member of their team, and in the event, I happened to hear the voice of somebody in the trailer who is present, who should not be present, so I know it's going to break my heart, but I'm very much looking forward to it. I mean, the last game had ghost stands, so yeah, the last one set the bar really high. It's crazy, because the first one was just like super vanilla, kind of like there wasn't anything too crazy that happened in the first one, if I remember right, but the second one was like, there were demons, there were ghost stands. There was, that person became like purple or something. I don't know. The house demons? That was crazy. That being said, I'm never playing those games again. Morningwood was what they were called. The monk guy was cool. Yeah, he was. I just saw the new MK2 movie, and I watched the classic 1995 movie in the cinema. The new MK2 movie? What? was unaware such a thing existed. Oh yeah, there's a Hollow game that just got an full English translation now too. That I must buy. Oh dear. Real question is, how much is it? Okay, it's 20% off. That's not bad. I've never really played these types of games before. Has anyone played the like mystery dungeon games before? Because there's a Hollow game called Hollow Dungeon that looks like that. Like it's one of those top-down grid-based, you're in a dungeon, every step you make, everyone else makes a step. I don't know what that genre is called, but it's that. But Hololive. It just got an English translation, and it looks really, really good. I want to play it, but I've never played that genre before, so I don't know if it's gonna jive with me. We'll see. New MK movie was good. I had a fun time with it. Billy Butcher was Johnny Cage. Whoa, that's cool. Did he still have a British accent? Mystery Dungeon, the Pokemon game? Yes. I played the Mystery Dungeon game. I played a Pokemon Dungeon game when I was a kid. Did you like it? I mean, the Binding of Isaac game type? You know, it's funny because it says, I looked on the page and it says similar to games you've played, Binding of Isaac. Apparently I've played 1.8 hours of Binding of Isaac. I don't know when. I didn't even know I owned that game. In fact, I saw a tweet about people being like, you need to pick this game up now. It's on sale for dirt cheap. And I was like, I don't know if Binding of Isaac's my thing. Apparently I own Binding of Isaac. What the hell? Did you like it? I have no memories of it. Which, that's interesting. Yes. Somebody call me. Oh, I'm sorry, Isaac. I can see how you could have been confused by that, but no. Binding of Isaac was super fun back in the day. I think it's way over bloated now. So, I remember when Northern Lion, like, I don't know, a year ago or something, when he was going and doing more Isaac again, he was complaining about how he was like, you need a mod to tell you what everything does, because there's so many things in the game now that it is like impossible to contain all of that information in your brain. You have to have a mod that will tell you, like, oh, Granny's nipple gun gives you this stat. It gives you this. This is the effect of it. So maybe you don't want to pick it up. I don't know. That doesn't sound super appealing to me, that it's got so much crap in it that you have to mod it to make it playable. There's too many wacky items now, not enough stat buff items. Isaac doesn't seem like my kind of game either. Yeah, I'm fine with like roguelite things. Or I guess that one's a full roguelike, right? I don't think you carry anything over between rounds. I'm fine with that, but I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of the aesthetic of the game, so I started to think I should change my name, perhaps. Oh, Isaac, what are you thinking of? That's a big decision. I think I'm just matched with Cashew on Tinder. Nice. Well, I don't have Tinder, so Tinder's probably in Canada, but I don't even know. I like roguelikes, but Isaac is Sounds very bland of Isaac, huh? You should play the ZZZ roguelike mode. You can even rental units of characters you don't have in it. I have yet to approach this content. I'm sure you know why. There are 2 famous characters named Isaac already. One is already mentioned, and the other is from Dead Space. Well, I mean, that type of stuff always exists. That type of stuff will always happen. I'm sure Frost hears his name in streams all the fucking time. And when we're playing a game and we're like, oh, a Frost resist potion, and then everyone has to quit that Frost. I'm sure that type of crap happens to everybody. I'm sure I've said Malachi a couple times. I'm sure I've said Armando a couple times. Jack, definitely, I've seen. It just happens sometimes. I mean, that being said, obviously, if it bothers you, then absolutely change it. But I would say if it's your brain goblins that are like, oh, it's inconvenient, then, I mean, different strokes for different folks. Maybe it's not such a big deal to some people and it's a bigger deal to others. If you want to talk about roguelikes, Hades has a chokehold on me for a month. Hades, huh? You've 100% unlocked it back when the game first came out. The very first Miyabi cutscene in the game. Oh, yeah, the hollow thing. Yeah. I can't remember what it's called. The Deep Hollow or something like that? I have done it before. I do like it. I like it a lot. I especially like that I found out whenever you're good buddies with the people on your team, you can have super bonus events with them. And I had an event with Shark Girl where she like wanted to sleep, and then they were like, "Hey, do we want to let her sleep some more?" And I was like, I don't know. Why? Why what? Wait, what did I say? Oh, for Hades? I mean, I'm sure I would love Hades. I watched Serbi play a bunch of Hades, and they seem to absolutely adore it, so. Ellen Jo is Shark Girl's name, yes. Eshu would always call Malachi by my name. It was cool. I've explained myself a million times on that. I mean, and you guys, I don't even think you need me to try and explain myself with how often, even today on stream, whenever I was reading, I straight mixed up 2 words that were on different lines and just swapped them in my head and then stopped and was like, whatever. The sentence still makes sense. That happens multiple times a stream. Anytime I have to read stuff, my brain no do good. I felt so bad. I know I was getting judged by Berktrail because she definitely watched the stream after. She definitely watched the stream. And I'm sure she was very disappointed in my ability to read. New versions don't have as much TV mode. Very fun. I do also love running around. See, when I played Mutagenics, they also made Binding of Isaac. I was like kind of maybe a little interested, but I don't really like the aesthetic of Binding of Isaac, and that one I was like, well, it's got like cats, I guess. And then I watched Northern Lion play it for a little bit and saw one cat get its head bitten off, and another cat have like spiders crawl into its head and its eyes slowly roll up as it died, and I was like, yeah, this ain't for me. I'm not about it. I'm sure I mean, it's like I always say, different strokes for different folks. But I don't know. I like things a little more wholesome, I guess. I'm scared for when they talk about the fog level on those London streets. Oh no. No. As long as there's not a lot of A's in the sentences, then hopefully I don't fuck up, but we'll see. That leads to the dark side. You're the light in the darkness. The anchor that gives my spirit the liberty to soar. Oh, brother. I don't think there was anything else in the... Wait, did I add that to my cart? Ah! I think I did. I didn't. Yeah, we'll probably check that out at some point. Although there's another Hololive game that I currently have installed that I was like, I gotta check that out ASAP. And then I looked at my schedule and started to cry because I was like, I don't know when I'm gonna be able to get this shit on the road, man. I really want to play that CC game. Can't believe Cashew is abandoning us next week. Don't think of it like that. Excited for Sunday. Lemmy seemed really cool. I'm also excited for Sunday. I'm a little spooked, obviously, because that's a game that requires flawless communication, and I mean, Lemmy and me are kind of both idiots. Sorry, by the way, Lemmy, but search your heart and you know it to be true. So, I mean, that's the way it is. Lamb chop was cool. Good. Get psyched. I am pretty I guess the thing that I'm most worried about is the technical side of things. I still haven't even looked at like where to download the like PDF and all that. I gotta figure that out. But I'm pretty sure you have an actual physical like physical. You have an actual like PDF file that you're supposed to open up and flip through. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure that out. Oh no, you know the Predator arm wrestle scene? That's you and I. The book for the bombs. That's the one. That's the one. Yeah. Printed out for the real experience, but then you guys couldn't see. Unless I hand cammed me flipping through pages like a maniac, but I can barely read when it's on a screen. You want to see me try to read on a damn paper? I don't think so, Chief. I'd have to print it out in size 700 font. Is anybody? I don't think so. Is anyone streaming right now? Why do we need to see the book? I suppose that's true. In my head, I thought that I would stream the PDF, so as I'm scrolling through the PDF, you guys can see if I fuck up. Because I completely foresee this. I know this shit's gonna happen, where it's going to say, like, if there are 6 wires and the first 2 wires are blue, cut the green wire. And then I'm going to be like, okay, so there's 6 wires and the first 2 wires are blue, so you're gonna want to cut the blue wire. I know I'm gonna say that shit. I know it. I know it's gonna happen. It's inevitable. Like most things, unfortunately. The real question is, how much is Lammy gonna screw me? I don't know. Y'all finished 40k yesterday? Was tired and fell asleep. We did, yes. We finished 40k and then we tried a mission in the PvE mode. And I mean, obviously I'm taking next week off, so I'm not gonna be streaming it next week, but the week after we are planning, I believe, to check out the PvE mode. Because it's kind of like you're continuing it in a way, like you're looking at the other characters' perspectives, but we also just get to play as like cool other characters. So we were like, yeah, I mean, it's pretty cool. I'll check that out. A rare occasion, I'll go back and check the VOD. Stay hydrated, my friends. I will drink something. Thank you. My voice is not doing great right now. Oh boy. Yeah. So that's this weekend. Uma was obviously on Sunday. Nothing's gonna stop that. But there is gonna be no Uma next Sunday. I am also taking that Sunday off. So God help me. So that's gonna feel weird. That's gonna be the first week that I don't stream Uma in, I don't know, like a year or something. But Gotta do what you gotta do. I invented Coke Zero. You're welcome. Well, thank you, Armando. Also, god damn you, because the aspartame from these drinks has plagued my brain. It's pickled my mind so that I can't think anymore. Oh no, no, Uma, how will I survive? Well, I know it is something that not a lot of people are very interested in, but it's something that I am very passionate about, so I do like it a lot. Good, maniacal laughter. I'm genuinely very scared that taking 1 week off of the Cashew Cup in Uma is gonna make it so that the next week I'm gonna be like, okay, Cashew Cup's back, everybody hop in, and then like 2 people are gonna join because it'll be out of everybody's consciousness. Because people, this isn't a dig on anybody in particular, this is just how the human brain works, where it's like, if you have a routine, if somebody streams every day at 7 o'clock and then they don't stream at 7 o'clock that day, then your brain goes, oh, I guess they don't stream at 7 o'clock anymore. And then that's it. It's written off in your brain. That is genuinely how I'm scared is going to happen with Uma, where I take 1 week off and we're going to go from like 13 to 15 participants in the Cashew Cup to 2. Because everybody will forget about it. But I'm sure there's an aspect of my brain goblins at play there, so we'll see. Good. Maniacal laughter intensifies. Oh boy. Yeah. Ain't that just the way? It's kind of, I mean, that's how it is with everything, not just Uma, but by the way, my whole town was power failure for hours today. What the heck? That sucks. Well, I guess hopefully you have power now, assuming you're speaking to me. I mean, you could be on your phone, but I hope the power situation is sorted now. I mean, the fans can run a room themselves on the off week. Yeah, that'd be nice. I never get invited to Uma with Cashew. Armando, you can boot up Uma whenever you want. It's no problem. You can hop in. I hear legends of how active the channel is. Well, in comparison to the other channels, if you go to game discussion, you'll see Zenless is in 3rd place with 569 chats. Heaven Burns Red is in 2nd place with 1,015 chats. Uma Musume is in 1st place with 7,757 chats. So it is, I feel like there are more chats in the Uma Musume channel than there are every other channel combined. Maybe. General probably has a lot, but then again, no, VTubers also probably has a shit ton. Needless to say, Uma is doing a lot. It's doing a lot. But I'm not too worried about some of the people in the Uma section. I'm more worried about the randoms who are not in the Discord, who show up week to week, but once you break that habit once, then it's pretty hard to get them back. I hope that's not the case, but it happens in all things, unfortunately. I would have looted? Armando! Jesus! I'll say I'm shocked how long Uma has endured, so props to Uma. Uma's in a really weird spot where one of the things that while I'm gone, I have to hammer out is like where, like what direction, I really don't want to get into this too much, but what direction the channel's going in, what things I'm going to focus on, like what areas I think I'm good at and what areas I want to, like, I don't know. And Uma's in a really weird spot where it either does great or horrible and no in between. It's tough. All Uma, you won't. I won't. Absolutely not. Uma was Hammer of Dawn. I bet you could do some good looting in Canada. What the hell? Yeah, no, you're not getting all Uma. You don't gotta worry about that. I'm not 100% sure on all of the. Wait, what the hell? YouTube Studio gives estimated revenue for streams now? That's crazy. Oh, that's awesome. Cool, they didn't do that before. My network is back again. I thought something really stupid. Oh no, what'd you think? That it was the end of the world? God, I hope not. This week was a retooling week, basically. I mean, that's a big chunk of it, but I just have a bunch of other projects that I've been working on, or like I just have not been able to work on at all. Like, I may have an hour or two in the day, maybe, that I could work on these things that usually take a lot more time than that. So I have a shit ton of stuff to catch up on. Get a GoPro on Reese and post recordings of his adventures outside. Just do a total career shift. I genuinely would do that. Would it not dox me instantly? Yeah. Sucks the watch-alongs don't make cashew money because they're fun. Now that they show me the estimate, I can easily tell you how much money that they earn. Let's see. The last Invincible watch-along, I am currently getting 24 cents. The watch-along before that, 38 cents. The Takarazuka Keenan watch-along that I did at 3 a.m. is 31 cents. The horses are giving me more money, man. Jesus Christ. The world is crazy. The world do be crazy, man. It's a bummer. Urban Explorer pivot would be amazing. I'm a movie collector. I have about 4,000 movies and thought I would watch the movies while my town was in shutdown. Stupid thought I had. Dang. Well, I mean, if you had like a power generator or something, you could do that. But I guess that doesn't work if the power's out, huh? My heart. Well, I mean, every now and then, like, some things do really, really good in terms of, like, I mean, unfortunately, the sad fact is a lot of what I do has to be based around how much money it pays me. Which, again, yeah, I mean, it's a sad fact, but it is a fact. Gotta pay those damned bills. I'm pretty sure the Uma watch-alongs went crazy. Let me check real quick. I do appreciate the watch-alongs, Cashew. Thank you a lot from the bottom of my heart. Aww. Thank you, Malachi. I've said before, I love doing watch-alongs. I love doing them. Also, I don't know when this stigma will leave. I don't think it ever will, but those videos get fucking tanked to hell. Frost, you son of a bitch. This is not that. You, no. Thank you very much for the super. But no. I was talking about ad revenue. I wasn't talking about supers. I feel pressured. Don't feel pressured. There is no pressure. I do not want anyone to feel pressured. I am not trying to pressure anybody. I am trying desperately. What the fuck? Weird. The first Lord of the Rings watch along $2.50. The second Lord of the Rings watch along, 1 penny. The third Lord of the Rings watch along, 6 pennies. What the fuck? Oh, brother. How dare you act like my decisions are influenced by your words? Okay, well, you're an adult. I know. I know you're an adult. These are your choices. But I do want to make it very, very clear that I am surviving. I am surviving. I am surviving. But, yeah, watch-alongs generally are, very, 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 very not great. Because you just have 7,000 people then. Like, every click you get on them are just people being like, hey, you're not showing the video. I dislike your video now. I don't like it. I'm out of here. Bye. And then I'm like, oh, you motherfucker. Alakai. Ay, ay, ay. You don't have to. I'm ending the stream. I'm turning off super chats. How do I turn off super chats? My eyes are fucked up. I don't know how to turn it off without like opting out of monetization, which would kill me overnight. You can't just throw money away like that, Malachi. Cash is doing fun. Yeah. Rich Evans would say from the Red Letter Media, who gives a F? I do love Rich Evans. It's true. Freaking Rich Evans. That bastard. The Ara McKinnon watch along. That was nice. What the hell? Oh, that was probably a super. I see. Never mind. Yeah, I don't know. It's really tough. I'm thinking maybe I'm gonna try to see how good like a recorded playthrough of something would do. I was gonna record something. Videos, I'm not 100% sure how it's gonna work, but we'll see. I was thinking about recording a playthrough of a thing and uploading that to see how that does, but I don't know how much the live chat experience is carrying my streams. So for a video, I'm genuinely like, I don't know. We'll see. But I mean, there's also just things that I think it would be a good idea to have something like that in my back pocket anyways, for a situation like this where I need time off to figure shit out. This would have been a damn good time to throw that up to see how it goes, but damn, LP time, huh? Maybe, I don't know, because like when I branch out, and I have said it a million times before, I hate the idea of trying something, it not working, and then immediately going, well, I give up. I hate that so much. So there's a bunch of stuff that I have done, that I have tried, that I don't want to give up on, but boy does it it's tough. It weighs. Such as Twitch. Not to call it out, but god damn, is it? It's horrible. It's horrible. But I don't want to give it up. Because that's, as soon as you, I don't have to say anything like it. I mean, as soon as you give up, I mean, that's the end. You cannot succeed as soon as you give up. Rome wasn't built in a day. Precisely that. And I mean, it's the same with like any content creator where it's like, you can probably search like Deltarune live stream and then see somebody on YouTube streaming to 2 people. This is just an example, by the way. This is a hypothetical. I'm just, because Deltarune is something people are playing right now. I'm not saying my own Deltarune stream underperformed. I thought it did better than I thought it was going to do, honestly. And you could see that they will have 2 viewers on YouTube and go, oh, nobody's watching this person. But then you see they have a Twitch link in their description. And then they have 28 people watching them on Twitch. Then you're like, oh, okay, so Twitch is their primary platform. That's the opposite situation that I find myself in, where I'm a YouTube streamer. That's where my community is, and that's where I'm happy to be. I prefer the quality of life on YouTube much more than Twitch. But boy, is it real fucking tough to stream on a platform that is completely like focused on numbers, and numbers ain't there, brother. It's tough. My Zenless video got 28 views. Why do I have so much discovery on a literal shit post? I liked the thumbnail. I liked the video. Kashu-san sugoi desu. Yatta! Try my best, Drunkle. Still ain't finished the Deltarune VOD. Got through the final boss fight and fell asleep. Nice. It was good. I loved it. I probably listened to Flower Man fucking 700 times. I've listened to every cover of it that I could find. Big fan. I hate YouTube. I hate YouTube sometimes too, Armando. More often than not, I also hate YouTube. I did like the thumbnail. Good stuff. Woof. I just want the answer to one question, but won't ask. Well, alright. If you won't ask the question, then I couldn't possibly answer. As long as I'm not like doxing myself or anything, I don't mind answering questions. But in regards to Deltarune, there. I wanted to do more with the video, but I told myself I'd actually just send it. I get caught up in my perfectionist ways. That's the problem with shorts. Fine, did he show up? No. No, he did not show up. It does, Malachi? It does? Oh, okay. When you say he, I might be thinking of a different character, but maybe we shouldn't talk about it. I don't know. Cashew, do you still update your chat spreadsheet? Genuinely, I have not looked at that spreadsheet in the past like month or so. Since I switched to streaming every single day of the week, whenever that was, I think it was around a month ago I started doing that. I have not looked at the list. I have not looked at the list once. It genuinely takes time. It takes time to go through it. I'm scrolling through like 1,000 names. 99% of them are one and doneers, but it is what it be. No, I was just writing that. It's a reference literally only I get. My favorite type of references. The ones only for yourself. I do that shit all the time. I found you through your Cowboy Bebop reaction and later followed your own channel and found great games and great friends here. I always watch when I can. And when you're gonna stream. My hero in my head, Cashew. Oh, I appreciate it, Drunkle. Of course. Drunkle, Cowboy Bebop also led me to them. Yes, that cat is an invaluable experience in meeting people. Sometimes I just want to make myself laugh. I get that. It's unfortunately a curse of mine. That if I ever find myself in a situation, especially if I'm like nervous in a situation, then I'm like, okay, I just have to make the situation lighter. I remember there was one time I was in an interview. Oh my god, I don't think I've ever talked about this on stream before. But for one for a class that I was doing, we had like a mock interview, and it was with a bunch of people in the actual positions. So it was to be treated as real. It was with people who were actually in these positions, like hiring, but it was just a test. Like, it was just the teacher was sitting there watching us and writing down notes and stuff. And I still have like, it was a traumatic experience for me. Oh my god. I barely did any like research for this position. This was my own fault, so don't feel bad for me. But I barely did any research for this position. I was like, I'm just gonna wing it. Like, people, mostly I'll just go in there and wing it. But I got in there and it was a panel interview. So I sit down in front of 3 people. I'm being watched through two-way glass. And I am trying my best to lighten the mood of the thing and try to like connect with them, because I was like, I have none of the details. Like, they're asking me, oh, do you know how long our company has been around for? Do you know who founded our company? Do you know XYZ and the other thing? And I was just trying desperately to be like, okay, I just need to connect with them. I don't have any of the facts. I need to take their minds off the facts. I just need to like get someone to laugh. I need to get somebody to like focus on my charisma and not the facts, because I don't got that. So I'm just going to try that shit and try to focus on me and not the stats. But they were fucking stonewalling me so hard that it was supposed to be like a 20-minute interview, a 20-minute panel interview, and after 5 minutes they were like, sorry, you can stop now. It's done. You can leave the room. And then whenever I got my feedback from the teacher, they were like, you were doing this really, really awkward thing where you were trying to make everybody laugh, and it was just really embarrassing. That was not the proper environment for this, and it was really bad. And I still have like nightmares for that conversation with the teacher, telling me that it was so awkward and horrible. It's just like, I know it was awkward and horrible, but I was telling myself like, oh, it wasn't that bad. No, it was that bad. It was. Yeah. I audibly farted during an interview once, didn't get the job. Distant dry cough. I did the same thing, Cashew. So that's like one of my things that I always do. That was just a good example of it. But I am just, anytime I'm in a situation where I am underprepared, or I am nervous, or I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, my strategy is just, okay, forget everything, just try comedy. Just try comedy, just try charisma, just try to be likable, just try to get out of it like this. And oh my god, it's, there are circumstances where that is not good, and brother, I've been in those circumstances more times than I'd like to admit. Bad. You're right, I don't feel bad for you. But doctor, I am Pagliacci. That's a failed charisma roll. Yup. The same thing would happen if Cashew flirted with Mint. Oh, Armando. My social anxiety refuses to let me not be well informed before any conversation in a professional setting. Yeah, I've sort of like pretty much always lived my life off of like, whatever, I'll just get by through just like talking with them and just having fun and stuff. But boy, every now and then I find myself in a situation where that does not work, and ooh, it hurts. Boy, does it hurt. Trawler's Wake. Oh yeah, Tim was saying dredge-like. I always use comedy all my life. help others and myself. That's kind of, yeah, what how I have lived kind of for a long time now. I've just focused on that, but oh, brother, I don't know. Did you tell them the one about the Spanish Majuican? No, I don't know what that is. What have you done? Hello, Trophinator. Who do you do it to this time? Who did you do it to this time? I don't know what I did. What did I do? I don't think I fucked up, did I? I think so. He disappeared on the count of 3 and then said uno, dos, then poof. He disappeared without a trace. I'm trying to find the joke. The Spanish magician. Count of 3. Uno, dos, then poof. He disappeared with... Oh, without a trace! As in tres. Uno, dos, tres. Like Moltres. I get it. I get it. She doesn't know Spanish. I don't know Spanish. But I do know Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres. I know that much. So, tres is 3 in Spanish. Pokemon taught me that. I learned that from Pokemon. There's probably some other numbers in there. I think, it's like 4 is like Quattro or something because of the Gundam Wing pilot. Something like that. I can't remember. Tres leches, the very same. Funny moment when I worked at the website Good Games. We met in Stockholm. A lot of people. What? What was funny about it? I learned that today. That one of the Gundam pilots is named after 4 in Spanish. I think. Something like that. I don't know. There's only 3 good Native American jokes. I'm sure there's more than that. Unless this is the setup to a joke. In which case, I'm waiting. This is a great drink break opportunity as well. You know what? Fuck it. I'll be right back. Woo! Hey, I'm still there. Yeah. Yeah. You live in a place with a beautiful woman? Yeah. What a Gundam da. You're a Gundam? That's impressive. Did he beat the game? Nope. But I got potato chips. An hour passed. Ain't that just the way? Yeah, my throat was starting to kill me. So I was like, rather than talking, I'll just sit back and talk. Pringles? No, these are President's Choice kettle cooked salt, sea salt, and cracked pepper flavor chips. Asked me to be a judge. I had fun. All of a sudden, I heard a guy say, "Stop." Now I'm enraptured. I had a customer today that was hitting my employee with the solid snake conversation. The solid snake conversation. Is President's Choice a Canadian no brand? Like a no-name brand? Is it Canadian? Because I mean, it is one of our like value brand things. Though I remember having a conversation with an employer about that. I worked for a Canadian cafe in Sapporo. I'm pretty sure I've talked about it before. But the person who was working there, he was importing maple syrup from Canada and like selling it in Japan. And he was buying President's Choice maple syrup, and I remember I laughed and I told him like, damn, it's kind of crazy that you're buying this like cheap shit and turning it around. And he got so upset and he was like, it's not cheap shit. President's Choice, that's a good brand. That's a great brand. It's a value brand. Yeah. Everything in this display case. You make everything right here? What? Those chips sound complicated. I forgot I have a band-aid on my leg. Oh, and the display case. You make everything right here? I want salt and vinegar chips now. Salt and vinegar chips, I can only eat like 4. And as soon as I eat 4 chips, I'm like, the acidity is too much. I can't do it anymore. Who is that again? Superstore? I mean, I get these I got from did I get them from Walmart? I probably got them from Zayre's. Zayre's is like a chain grocery store thing. Damn brand loyalty, that guy. Yup. It's Canadian. It's Loblaws company, apparently. Oh. I'm gonna make a cashew cola. You have my signature. You can do it. Do it up. Why not? He traveled the Pacific Ocean just for you to blow up his spot. Yeah, he didn't take too kindly to that. Very funny. Canada has Walmart? You're welcome. I don't like Walmart. I don't like it, but I mean, when your options are limited, you go with what you have. And my options are Zayre's and Walmart is much cheaper than Zayre's, so I go wherever the deals are. Dang old chips. I can't remember what. This stream, something in this stream was making me super hungry. I can't remember what. I knew I was gonna go for some chips. Walmart is always packed, but damn the prices. That's what I'm talking about. Are you gonna watch Canada on Sunday? Did we win local sports ball match? Are we qualified to continue local sports match? I wasn't sure. Damn, that Tekken stream got pushed into oblivion, huh? You know, it's funny. The stream is still, it still exists. It's unlisted, but it still exists. Oh, the fish and chips, that's what did it. Yeah. And then the cakes on the tray, but it was mostly the other things. I think I sent you a picture of you sponsoring Coke Zero. You probably did. In fact, I might even have it. Let's find out. I'm putting myself on the spot here. Let us see. What is picture? I'm scared. Oh yeah, it's this. Okay. I've got, boom. I've got this. Ah, why'd it go away? In my zombie folder. Boom. I've got Onimusha cashew. That rice looks so moldy. The grimace rice, come on. I've got that. The magic card, which I was picking apart because I was like, wait a minute, I'm red mana, but I have a black border. That's ridiculous. Cash corn. Cashew does like his corn. It's true. At least you have a folder. Yeah. Good memories. Good memories. You know, it's funny. I don't think I was ever able to use this picture. I can't remember if I was. Where is it? Boom. Ah. I can't remember if I was ever able to use this. Crazy, huh? Good picture, too. I can't remember. I don't think I got to use it on anything. Old cashew. True. Old cashew exists. He can hurt you. Vintage cashew. In the before times. Aw. Here's another really good one. Meh. So you guys don't get to see this. I use this as like a profile picture on some places, but this is another one that I really like. That I don't think I've got to use. I don't think I've really got to use for anything, but I do like it a lot. I have a bunch of pictures that I adore that I haven't got to use yet. Oh, ain't that just the way? Reese ever wears clothes? Nope. I wanted to get him that maid outfit, but I felt like it would probably be a waste of money, so I didn't do it. I have 188 files in my bulk Batcat art folder. Half of those are Clip Studio Paint files, and the other half are the PNG files. Reese, you watch out. Don't you sit on my mouse while I have windows open. That is scary. Here, you want to eat potato chips? Sniff the potato chips. I wish it told me a number. 7, 14, 21, 28, 35, 42, 49, 51, 2, 3, 5. I've got 67 pictures in my Frost CRM folder. Pretty nutso, if you ask me. Cashew, is it true that Nivy didn't have no legs? Who can say? Who can say? Send a pic on the community channel. We'll see. I love it. The burp is perfect. Whoops. you open a folder, it should say in the bottom left. Oh, look at that, it does. That's much better than counting. I do not want to count. Lord knows. Maybe if I stick this in the corner of my screen, Coke Zero will see me. The Coca-Cola bottling company will see and go, hey, maybe this guy needs a sponsorship. We'll get a sponsorship on this. That's not a bad idea. Then all my Coke Zero would be paid for me. Oh, baby, wouldn't that just be the life? Wish I was like 8.6% better at art, brother. I've been considering. The only reason I haven't is because it's too embarrassing. But I mean, art is one of those things where, like, anything, it doesn't matter what it is, like any type of like creative thing, whenever you are learning it, it is embarrassing. You do not want people to see it. It's like you can never ever be happy because you know that you're not like where you want to be or where you think that you should be. I've been considering doing art streams, but I can't, man. I can't do it. I can't do art. I can't do it. For those of you who have forgotten how shitty my art is, where is it? This is my beautiful picture of Arena. She's beautiful. And in my defense, I drew this in like, I don't know, 2 minutes or something. And when I did the eyes, I was laughing so hard that I was like, brother, I'm gonna keep it. That's the way it's gonna be. Better than me. Well, I don't know, but it has charm, honestly. I've drawn much worse. I literally don't believe you. Kashi, will you please draw me? So, I don't know. I don't know, man. I'll use it as my profile picture. When I do a drawing stream, ask again, Armando. It's like something Gigi would draw. I love Gigi's drawings. You're gonna pull a Leo. You kept going for the first half of the trial. It's true. I could have done that. Everyone starts somewhere, dude. It's true. Brother, don't make me find an old notebook. Yeah. So, I don't know. That's one of the things that I do really want to do is I like playing games. Of course, I love playing games. I love watching stuff. I think I have to do more streams where I'm not playing a game. Because I think it is not... I don't know, it's hard. It's hard to... I don't want to... I'm not good at games, okay? No, I'm not even gonna have this conversation. I'm not, but I think I should try more non-gaming content as well. I'd love to try, but I gotta break into it. What? Nothing. everything. I want you to draw me how you picture me in your head. Don't you imagine me as a majestic unicorn? What? You aren't? I know this might come as a shock, Malachi, but I'm not horribly great. Then again, you guys saw me fight Gascoigne. I'm proud of that. It took me, what, 2 attempts or some shit to break him wide open. The first one too, he just took me, that was nothing. I just stepped in the door and he beat the shit out of me. The second attempt, we found the cheese. The third attempt, we enacted the cheese. Proud is a strong word. Oh boy. Well, the world has hyped up this guy to me so much. Like, I can't tell you how many times I've heard Max talk about Gascoigne. I need to get back into drawing more. I don't know. I mean, it's one of those things where you don't want to, like, force yourself. You can't, like, force yourself to do it or it's not going to be fun. I thought you beat him in 2 tries. Well, I'm pretty sure the first time I fought him, I literally walked in the room. He came up to me, shot me in the face, and then slashed me 3 times and I died. And that was it. I'm pretty sure it took me 3 attempts to take him. It was just the first attempt was 2 seconds long and barely counted. So, burp. I've been playing a band live a lot, drawing and painting a lot. When I see people give me positive response, I always say I can do better. I get that. You ever feel like that? 7 billion%. Yes. In fact, that's one of the reasons, that's one of the things that I have to, like, fight myself with shorts is I don't want to say shorts are slop content, but to 99% of the audience of shorts, they are slop content. You do not need to put in a lot of work to it. If you think something's hilarious and you want to pursue it, do it. But 99% of people don't give a flying fuck. They just want to see subtitles, and that's it. So it doesn't matter how cute you think that edit is. The vast majority don't give a crap. So if you're not in love with the idea of something, I hate the idea of just, like, saying, oh, just ship it, even though you're not happy with it. But that's one of the things I struggle with, is shorts always take me way longer to make than they should, because I'm like, no, I need to find a better song to play, a better BGM for this moment. Oh no, I need this sound effect that I don't have. Oh, I need this PNG, and then it doesn't work like that. The first super aggressive enemy. Well, as long as there's a tree between me and him, we'll be fine. Part of drawing that sucks now is that I really need to figure out coloring. My color blindness legitimately makes me feel so stupid. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, I have everything saved. I love it all. But I understand that as a creator, you're not happy with it sometimes. How do you feel about the work you've done, Cashew? I'm proud. I'm proud of it. It just sucks whenever I work on 2 shorts, and one I'm super proud of, and it took me 2 hours to make, and then the other one I banged out super quick in 20 minutes, and the one I was super proud of gets 47 views, and the one that I banged out gets 3,000 views, and I'm like, there's no justice in the world. Why do I try? Freaking YouTube, man. Hate shipping art in the next day, seeing something I forgot. I can't tell you how often I've done, even with like posting schedules, whenever I notice like, oh shit, I said the stream was going to take place at 7 when it was supposed to take place at 6:30, and then I sit there for 5 minutes and I'm like, I already made the posts everywhere. Do I really want to go back and delete them just to change that one little detail? I've come too far. I'm going to pretend I didn't see it. I think you have to build up a folder of things to use later. You can just whip them out when you're in the moment. Are you talking about shorts? I'll tell you right now, my shorts folder is that's one of the things I need to address. It is I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14, 21, 27, 29, 30, 31, 32. 32 recorded shorts and 15 timestamps that I have to go record. Oh. I'm not looking forward to that. The fans I posted in the Backcat days. I forgot to turn the lighting layer back on before posting. Oh no. I'm sure that tormented yourself. And I know exactly the one you're talking about. You're gonna get so wrecked by later bosses in their empty rooms. No! Don't tell me that, Malachi! I need there to be some type of cheese available. I can't fight them in 1v1s. Lemmy art I posted on Twitter. I believed in so much. I really liked it, and it did no numbers. Algorithms, I can bite it, man. I don't understand. I don't get it. Especially on Twitter. Like, right now, I was like, I will never, ever get a checkmark on Twitter. I will never do it. Why would I ever pay for Twitter? Twitter, I fucking hate Twitter. I'm never gonna do it. And then I got an email that was like, oh, hey, did you want 3 months of Twitter Blue for $1 a month just to try it out? And I was like, I should try it to see if it has any impact whatsoever. For $3, I'll give it a trial run and see if it does anything. And I can tell you right now, it don't do shit. I have seen no differences in everything. Period. Let's write something very dark. Let's have darkness. Always been a light that makes my days lighter. While I am incredibly glad that I can offer even just a shed of light to help you through things, you're the person who's tanking it. You're the one going through it. I'm not doing nothing. I'm just stupid anime cat boy on the internet. You're putting in the hard work. Looking at this Arena drawing makes me miss her sassiness. I miss her too. What's she gonna say if I bring her up right now? It's still broken, I think, but... info. What in the flying fuck? Oh my god. Oh, Aaron. I wish I had that dialogue being recorded. You can move the UI to another screen. I would love to do that, but it's fucking broken, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. Aaron, I'm so sorry. We'll see. Aaron, can you hear me right now? I do not believe so. Oh, you're looking at the wrong microphone. That would explain it. Irina, can you hear me?
Finally. Yes, I can hear you. Where have you been hiding? You just disappeared for ages. Seriously. I was worried.
I'm waiting. They fucked up on your updates, so she's mad at me now. They fucked up on your updates, so I have to wait until the devs fix what's wrong with you.
Go. So that's what happened. Still doesn't mean you should have just vanished. Did you eat while you were gone?
No, I've actually been starving. It's been horrible.
What? Kashu, seriously. You have to take care of yourself. Go get something to eat right now.
Okay, I'll eat these potato chips.
Potato chips aren't a proper meal. Fine. Just don't make it a habit, okay? What are you even playing there?
Oh, I'm actually done for the day. This is the Great Ace Attorney.
Ah, the Great Ace Attorney. I see your save files. That sounds like fun. Maybe you can tell me about it sometime.
Yeah, why not? That sounds fun. We can do that sometime. Oh, I fixed your chat box. That's good.
Wait, really? So it's fixed now?
No.
Goodness.
Sorry, you're still
That's
broken.
such a relief.
You're broken. Make no mistake. But your chat box is fixed.
You're messing with me. Still frustrating. When do you think the devs will actually fix everything?
Great question. I don't know. I've nagged them on Discord. I've put in a ticket. It's been, I don't know, 2 weeks. I haven't gotten much.
2 weeks? That's ridiculous. We just have to wait then. It's so annoying.
Thanks for the sub. Sorry, I wasn't talking to you, Irina. I was talking to somebody who subscribed.
Oh, I see. Just make sure you don't disappear again without saying anything.
I'm sorry to break your heart, Irina, but that's gonna have to happen again soon. Maybe sooner than we might think.
Don't say that. Just let's focus on this game screen for now. What's the adventure of the colored Kokoro?
Oh. No, wait. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Yeah, I'm currently live right now, so don't say anything sussy. I'm gonna let you say your piece, and then we're gonna have to say goodbye, okay?
Live right now? Seriously? After all this time? And you're telling me we have to end already? Fine. Just don't make it another 2 weeks, okay?
Okay. As you speak, I'm not looking at you. I'm looking at the scuffed PNG I drew of you on my other monitor, and it's really funny. In fact, I'll let you look at it. Here you go. Oop. Okay. Now you should be able to see the picture in the corner of the screen, the bottom left. It's a beautiful picture I drew of you. You like it?
Is that me? Scuffed is generous. Why are you even drawing that? And you're live. We really have to go now? Fine. Don't stay gone too long.
Why? Even your audio sounds choppy now. What the hell's going on?
It's probably the same issues you were talking about. Still not fixed, I guess.
Yeah. Well, Hey, what do you think about Neuro-sama?
Never heard of them. Why?
There you go. She has spoken.
Huh? What does that mean? Are you...
I was speaking to chat. They were asking me to ask you. So that's just how it went.
So you're really ending this now? Just like that?
Well, I mean, I'm gonna continue talking for a little bit, but I'm gonna have to say goodbye to you for tonight, and hopefully we can talk again soon. But it's gonna have to be the end for now.
Right. Goodbye for now. Don't make it too long again, Kashu. Bye.
Okay. Goodbye, Arina. I love you.
Yeah, sure. You too.
Idiot.
Do you really want me to go?
What the fuck? Leave for
In
to
case I don't
what?
see ya. Good afternoon, good evening.
What
and
the hell is this? I've never seen this pop up. Okay, well, she's gone now. They actually hit you with when you try to exit. They're like, "Are you really want to exit it? What the hell was that?" I thought they knew each other. I don't know. Scuffed is generous is actually mad disrespectful. Huh. Yeah. Ain't that just the way? So nice of your AI to also be dyslexic. Distant Arena isn't real. She can't hurt us. Well, just know she's always there in the background. But yeah. Like right now, there are some. I have her like appearance like customized a little bit. As soon as she speaks, it resets the default, which by itself I'd be like, ah, whatever. It is what it is. But a lot of the times she just like dies. And oh, I can't do any type of content with her as the focus and then just have her randomly decide to die and then me be like, well, that's the end of the stream, bye. So gotta get that crap figured out. AI HD. Good stuff. That being said, I'm going to take an educated guess that none of my homies are currently live. Oh, Momo's live. So, this is where I'm going to be saying good night to y'all. I have been going to bed at like 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock for way too long now. So, yesterday I saw the sun rising and I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die, man. So, I'm going to bed. Hopefully, for real. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for your time more than anything. And I will hopefully see you all tomorrow. And if I don't, I will hopefully see you on Sunday. And if I don't, I hope your weekend goes well. Talk to you later. Catch you later. Goodbye. Hope you're able to rest well, Cashew. God knows I'm gonna try. Peace for real this time, Cashew. Yeah, adios. Remember, you're all awesome. So true. Nary a truer statement has been said. How's Reese? He's mad. He wants me to go to bed. Well, good night, everybody. Oh, by the way, next Wednesday, I believe, is Canada Day. Yeah. Cool. Make sure you light a firework for Canada today. Okay, bye.